Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Rasta, JR, Naz, Solipsist, Warren, Heroes and Diamonds, Asterisk, Cassie, Apato, Garrus, Engthar, Monivida, Solipsist, Finksy. Hope everybody's doing well today. It is... What day is it? Tuesday? Why is my game not starting? I didn't start Steam, of course. What's up, Godfrey? There we go. It's here. I think you just got flashbanged. Did I? I don't think so. There's no white Bandai Namco screen anymore. What's up, Seraphim? How are you doing today? What music was that? That was Russian Circles Melodic is the name of the song. The track was suggested by Gagaj. You can find it on the Discord. In the last few suggestions for the song of the day. What's up, Bullvine? What's up, Seraphim? How are you doing? Yeah, how's everybody doing today? I am exhausted. I am super tired. My migraine yesterday was so bad that I slept until the middle of the night, and you know, then I was up most of the day, and I slept a couple of hours before now. So. Hopefully today's gonna go by very fast. I am excited to send you guys to Nasrallah later today. And take a nap, probably. It's also extremely warm in here. It's already over 30 degrees in the room. And that silly rascal Nasrallah, yeah. I was hoping you were gonna tell me you weren't gonna stream today. I probably would have done the same. Okay, I need to wait at least until 9 for opening the window. Next week might get a little colder, but it's not even sure. I get it, Nasrallah. I get it. Let's be responsible adults on this day. Oh yeah, I mean, that's nothing. By the time I open the window, with now that all the lights and everything's just turned on, by the time I do all that, sorry, I had to sneeze. Brutal sneeze coming up. By the time I do all that, it's gonna be close to 35 degrees inside the room. So, with the lights and the computer and everything, it gets warm very quickly. Anyway, what's new? Is there anything we can talk about? I don't know what's new. Anything I saw yesterday that was interesting? I don't remember. What's up, Deadwell? Best friend passed away a week ago and life's been hard. That sucks, Monivida. I'm sorry to hear. I can only imagine. It hopefully your grieving process goes, you know, as well as can be. That shit's never easy, unfortunately. That sucks. What's up, Deadwell? What's up, Juspo? What's up, Epi? How are you doing today? Asked off half a Friday because this week is already too long. My son's birthday, so that seemed like a good enough reason. Hey, you know what? Any reason to call off work is a good, in my book. Well, hey, Monivida, you know, obviously there's nothing I can do. But if the streams help in any way, I'm glad. It's a good reason for me to show up, I guess. Oh yeah, we were here. I forgot about that. I legitimately didn't remember where we were. This guy's mad at me. And he's attacking me as soon as I approach him. Is there anything that hints at something I could do to stop that? I don't think so. I wonder. I should. I wonder if I talk to EG about it. I wonder if I can talk to EG about it. I don't know. I can try. I can definitely try. Yo, DJ, thank you for the 333 bits. Greetings from Berlin. You kind of played into that famous meme about German people always telling you they're from Germany, which I think is, I don't know if you did it intentionally, but I think that's pretty funny. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits. 10 days before we meet in Gruyere. That's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you have a good trip until then. How's the trip been so far? Did you start today? Like, did you arrive there today? What's up, Tyler? How are you doing today? Yeah, Moni, I still remember, like, when I was watching, like, GDQ back in the old days of GDQ, right? I'm talking like 2012, 13 and all that. The number of donations that were like greetings from Germany, I'm pretty sure half of them were memes, but you did intend. Hey, DJ, I appreciate that. What's up, Night Bladder? Oh my god. That is okay, that's a username that 5 years ago would have known nothing. I would have read that name and I would be like, eh, whatever. Now I'm reading it and I'm like, geez. I think about you every day and I didn't even know you. Man, it's getting old, you know? Can't go through the night without having to relieve myself anymore. Anything interesting I'm reading right now? No, I haven't been reading much lately. No, nothing nothing too interesting, unfortunately. I'm mostly watching stuff before bed. I used to read a lot before bed. Now I'm mostly watching stuff these days. So no, I haven't read anything interesting lately. Have you? For some reason we can't shut up about Germany. People don't expect a sense of humor from us. Maybe it's a sense of, I don't know, nationalistic pride. You know, hopefully in moderation this time, but what's up, Stella? How are you doing today? The extra joke is that I'm not from Deutschland, although I did live here as a kid. Really? Oh, that's there's some DJ lore here that I can't wait to learn. It's gonna give us something to talk about. That's wonderful. I'm sure we're not gonna like stuff to talk about, but you're going through Malazan. Oh yeah, no, I'm quite familiar. What's up, Philinor? Many things to read. Back of the cereal box. Dude, what's up with the back of the cereal box? I have never in my life, and I mean that, never ate cereal without reading the back of the box. That has not happened once in my life. What is going on? What is up with that? I don't understand. It's not that interesting. But I do it every time. I don't have cereal that often, to be fair, but... What's up, Fox? How are you doing today? B-side, good to see you. Shift, the second book in the Silo series. Yeah, I gave up Silo halfway through the first, like, you know, like, it's a series of, like, shorter stories, right? But halfway through the first, like, book that grouped the first few, I thought the first story was good, and then the second started well, and then sort of fizzled out for me. But yeah, no, Malazan, I'm pretty familiar, yeah. I read the translation of the first book a while ago, and it wasn't that great of a translation. And there's a new edition now in French that came out pretty recently, like a few years back. And I actually, when it was released, Steven Erikson was at a convention in France that I was also invited to, so we like hung out for a little bit. He's a very interesting person, very dry sense of humor, at least in my experience. Maybe I don't know, maybe I was annoying him. I don't think so. Like, we were just sitting and chilling. And I was mentioning how I was interested in reading the new translation and taking notes about, you know, my experience while reading, taking notes about the story and making sure that I could follow better this way. And he looked at me with like a weird, you know, sense of like disgust. And he told me, I don't think you should take notes while reading my books. If you need them, it means I've done a poor job. And I remember my response was something like, you know, maybe you overestimate, you know, my memory and my intelligence. But I didn't want to generalize and say like, you know, maybe you overestimate the intelligence of your readers. But, you know, it's interesting. So I've actually never gotten back to it yet. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna read it by taking notes if I do it, because I don't care what Steven Erikson says. Yeah, you can. I don't know, Naz. Maybe it was a joke, but at the same time I understand what he means, right? It's part of your job as the writer to sort of make sure the readers can, you know, be reminded of things when they need to. But I think, you know, I think he's just a lot smarter than most people. So he doesn't realize how you just lose track of things and how a few reminders are sometimes not enough. Like, I would read the like what happens to me when I'm most books, like long series and all that. I would read what is supposed to be the reminder, and then I'd be like, okay, I know the writer's trying to remind me of that thing that happened in the previous book. I have no idea though. I don't remember anything that happened. So I, you know, need to refresh my memory anyway. Especially after a few years have passed, right? This is a long fucking series. Like that shit went over like 10 years or something. But yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it was just, you know, again, like I said, he has a very dry sense of humor. Maybe he was making a joke and I didn't get it. That's also possible. But, you know, dude's cool. I mean, he's very nice. I mean, he's Canadian, I think. So that makes... He's Canadian, right? That would make sense that he's a, you know, polite individual. He was reading... It's funny because Funny enough, you wouldn't expect that because he's, you know, it's a pretty big name in fantasy. But most of the time at that convention, he was just nobody wanted to. Yeah, nobody was there. He had like a few planned moments where he was gonna be there for signing, and that's when most people came, I think, because like they knew he was gonna be there. But sometimes he would just sit at his table where he had his books and all that, and nobody was there. And he was just like reading a local newspaper, which I thought was kind of funny. Especially because the newspaper was in French, so I'm not sure how. I don't know if he speaks French, maybe? I don't know. But. Or maybe, again, that was his sense of humor and I just didn't get it. But. Or maybe it was just looking at the pictures. Who knows? Warren, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Philinor, by the way. 667. You broke the beautiful number, Warren. That's... What a shame. You had a nice total number. Now you're gonna have to go for the next one. I don't know what that's gonna be. But... Warren, I appreciate you very much. Thank you. And Philinor, you will be remembered. Thank you, thank you. My Deutsche Bahn train was so late I was given the German experience immediately. Wait, are German trains typically late? Oh. I thought German people were punctual. I don't know, maybe that's Switzerland. I know they say that about Swiss people. I am not a great example of that myself. I can be punctual. Like, I can. I just rarely, you know, make an effort to. If it's something where I can be late, I will be late. Example, my stream. Who's gonna complain? Not me, right? But yeah, I was a teacher for 10 years, so punctuality was pretty important. You can't just let the kids, you know, by themselves. What's up, Bergdie? What's up, Squeaker? 777. 777 is a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, Fox. I hope it gets better quick. The Chaban is late as fuck. Okay, fair enough. But anyway, yeah, Malazan, good series of books. I need to get back to it. I do want to read the Book of the New Sun again. I don't know if you read that, Night Bladder, but if you enjoy Malazan, there's a chance you might enjoy the Book of the New Sun. I need to read that one again. Would be the third time, and I'm sure I'm gonna pick up on so many more things. It's one of those books it's impressive. Like it's one of the first books where reading it a second time completely changed my perception on the book. It's actually mind-blowing how many things you miss the first time around. And it's somehow so well written that it doesn't even bother you. Like you don't understand anything, but it's okay. Yeah, I also need to get through the Stormlight archives at some point. Obviously, everyone's talking about those these days in the fantasy world. I haven't started that series, but I don't know. Perdido Street Station. I don't think I've read that. I don't think I've heard of it even. Maybe hold on. Does it have a different name in French? Perdido Street. Oh, Mieville. Okay. Yeah. I think the title in French is... the same, actually. Okay. What am I confusing it with? Oh, okay. I was thinking of Les Scarifiés, which is the sequel, apparently. Yeah, I haven't read them, but I've seen those books around. Yeah. I was thinking, like, I'm sure there's a French title associated to it, and it was the sequel. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I read a lot of my books in French, the translations, because I, up to this point, mostly wrote in French, which to me is important. It's important for me to read in the language that I write. I don't know why, it's just a thing. You know, the creative muscle works in that language for me when it comes to writing, but I do plan on writing in English in the future, so. Yeah, and that's nice. Night Ladder. That's very nice. What's up, Brandon? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. How were your Street Fighter games? Did you get Honda 2 Masters? I'm so sad you got Sim there. I was hoping it would take you like forever. I was hoping you had given up so I could muck you, you know? But you don't even give me that pleasure. I got defense down and rolled Pete. I was thinking, you know, Brendan, I was thinking about something when I was watching it today, and obviously very different games. But it's interesting that, you know, something like Jinrai is considered so oppressive in Street Fighter, when, like, in Tekken, pretty much everyone has some similar thing with the strings, you know, like the potential, like, counter hit delayed at the end, or, you know, that type of sort of, you have to block and just stay there because you don't know what's coming next. And it's like considered normal in Tekken, considered oppressive in Street Fighter, even though Street Fighters technically, like, every interaction's, you know, more of a sort of 50-50 mix-up just by default of the nature of the game. So I find it interesting. I really would love to think more about those things and understand why the perception is so weird. Daniel Lowell, wait, what? More of an issue of available counterplay? I guess so. Your playful cynicism amuses me. Wait, what did I say that was cynical? I'm so cynical these days, I don't even realize when I am. Typically, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm pretty cynical there. Now I didn't even realize that I was being cynical. I need to go there. I need to talk to EG. I need to see if EG has a solution for our Blythe problem. Game, hello. Mouse, thank you. Notes, appreciate it. Second strings are definitely annoying, but you can move at least. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. And you have, like, you know, a bunch of yeah, there's a lot more options, like, defensively. It's a brainy. How are you doing? Right. No, I'm late to the party here. I was doing a reread of Malazan last year, really loving it. Stopped around book 5, need to pick that back up. Yeah. Man, I really need to get into it. I have the first book literally on my nightstand. It's been there for like a couple years. I need to get into it. Sure, Brendan, yeah. About him struggling at the game. Oh, right. You might have a delay, Tyler. I'm not sure, but you may have a delay because your responses take several minutes to come in. I would pause and play again on the player. How were you? Have we still not invested points in Vigor? Nope. Not one. And I don't plan on changing that. Alright, speaking of reading, look at this nerd over here. Are you reading Malazan too? EG. I'm sorry to take you out of your literary break in the middle of work, but I have a question.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help? Lady Rani, along the now, lady, I pray that...
Nope. Nothing. Huh. Now here's another interesting question. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. An honor said to have been awarded to Carrion knights who served direct retainers to the kingdom's princesses. What if I were to... Is he gonna... Okay, hold on. I have an idea. This is really weird. What if I pretend that I'm Ronnie? No. Listen. Hear me out. Okay, what if I wear this and then... Oh god, which one is it? Were there no gloves coming with it? What's up, Senaya? How are you doing? Maybe those? Nox bracelets? No, I don't think so. Were there really no gloves with it? Oh. No. Yeah, I mean, I guess there were no gloves. Blythe, it's me. I'm coming home. Oh my god. There's no way that works. Cross-dressing as my wife. Hey, listen. This is the Final Fantasy 7 arc of this story. What's up, Nibiru? I doubt this will work, but I'm willing to give it a try. Okay, technically, I don't think there were any gloves, right? So maybe I should not have them on? Maybe, hold on. I mean... Technically, that's... I mean, it's not supposed to be Rani's sword, but... I mean, still targetable. No! Don't fight me! It's me! Oh my god. Well, my plan didn't work. Whoa! This is so fucking silly. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh my god, it's still chasing me. Okay, jeez. Alright, I guess let's dress for combat then. Man, I don't know if I should, you know, if I should do like, what's his name? Gurong, and just wait and see if I find a solution. The difference, it feels like this is more like of a conclusion of an arc, right? In a way, and Gurong feels more like a step in the whole quest. Oh, jeez. Dude, those mages that keep teleporting and attacking you are so annoying. Maybe the most annoying enemy in the game. I know I said that about a lot of enemies, but for those, I mean it. Oh, come on. Where are your two other hands, Miss Ronnie? Okay, I didn't think about that. That's true. What happened with Angry Boy? I think he's turned mad because Ronnie left him. And they were, you know, he was created by the Two Fingers, by the Greater Will, to be a protector of Ronnie when she was an Empyrean, and she was supposed to maybe become a god one day. But then she took on a darker path and you know, killed her own Two Fingers that we found here. Right? I'm not sure exactly yet, you know, why there's another Two Fingers. I'm not sure exactly of all the details of the you know, her reasons and her motivations. I mean, ultimately, I think she wants to destroy the Greater Will. She has a different, you know, she's opposed to sort of divine power that's currently controlling the world, I guess. But yeah, Blythe was supposed to be her protector and all that. And once she turned against the Two Fingers, he followed. He, you know, he kept supporting her even though she was going against the people who created him. And now that she's left, he's really upset about it. I don't know. Hopefully he's not mad at us for marrying her, you know. I don't think he knows about that part, but because yeah, technically we're married with Ronnie. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway. Yeah. And he's so cool. If I kill him, maybe I can get his gear. What's up, Mike Ace? He was a mod for her, gifted many subs, and donated thousands of runes. Yeah. He was a tier 3 invade for Miss Rani. Tier 3 summon, sorry. A tier 3 summon. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna win right away anyway, so might as well fight him a little bit, see what you know, see what happens. Maybe it's gonna be like patches, you know. Oh my god! Yep. The dude really thinks he's Artorias, huh? Oh my god. It is so similar to the Farron movesets in Dark Souls 3, which is kind of similar to the Artorias stuff, but obviously faster. Dark Souls 1 was slow as hell. Ah, jeez. I wonder if this would be closer. Wait, it has to be closer, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, much closer. Also, maybe I can get a sneak attack. But yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be maybe like patches. You know, patches where we were fighting patches and then at some point he sort of like surrendered. Maybe there's something like that with him. Who knows? Hiya! Good start. Sub GX, sorry. Oh! Oh my god. Hiya! More like groveled? Yeah, same difference. Oh my god, the range. Oh. Fucking delayed attacks, I swear. Okay, half HP, roughly. Nothing yet. Gotta have my flask. What's up, Pookie Bear? How are you doing today? Oh. Oh. I thought that was an item that he was like protecting or something, and I thought maybe no, that was just a random skull, I guess, that as we were fighting. Oh my god, you can't do that. That's illegal. Sir. Your Honor, that's illegal. You can't have an extension on that. No! Again, I got caught by the same extension twice. What a cool moveset. I love his sword. If this ends up with me killing him and I get his sword, I hope it's just a pure strength weapon. That'd be cool. Oh my god, dude. Extension? And now he doesn't do it, of course, because he only does it if I'm close, I'm assuming. Maybe I can abuse that a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, maybe if I roll into him, then he does the third attack. I can just roll it, and that can be done. Roll, and then he does the third. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Does the third. Dodge that. Yeah. He moves away. Unfortunately, I don't know. I could roll in the same direction as he does, but I'm afraid the hitbox might be lingering a little bit. Come on, Blythe, surrender! Please give up! Oh, wait. Oh, come on, dude! You cannot... You're interrupting a very important duel, sir. Why is he backing? Oh, come on! I thought he was giving up. But now I have thoughts. What if I... Oh, I can craft in combat. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get out of combat. There we go. Sleep pots. Wait. Pacifies wild beasts. But also, I do want to try the sleep pots. See if there's anything there. Suddenly, ideas started flooding. What does Saint Trina's Lily say? Like something about peaceful or something? Preventing agitation dulls the senses. Yeah, we're gonna drug. It's time to drug Blythe in hopes of, you know, calming him. What's up, Mega? Alright, let me try with the torch first. I mean, I don't think he's a beast, but who knows? I mean, has he... Is he chill now? Or is he just waiting? No, he's still aggressive. I have a torch. You're supposed to be peaceful. Maybe not. Okay, let's dodge an attack and throw a pot, see what happens. I've never used those potions, those pots. I don't even know how they work. Oh, doesn't seem to do much so far, but maybe it's a meter build up. Oh, that did 1 point of damage. I mean, he's definitely not falling asleep. Oh! That's it? Wait, maybe more? I mean, it's a sign that something's happening, right? It uses FP. I don't have enough FP to entertain that. Yeah, no, I think that was it. Hold on. No! Blythe, please. I'm trying to be chill. I don't want to kill you. Guys. I hope you guys remember. If it comes down to it, I hope you guys remember that I tried everything I could. Like, I wouldn't try this hard for anyone. I'm trying for him. I will remember that you're a monster. See, no, that you're getting the wrong lessons from me. You're not remembering the right thing. What's up, sugar? What's up, Coldicite? I have not doubled up vigor, no. Seeing me? You can't be seeing me. I'm not here. This isn't happening. Oh. Okay. Alien. No, sir. I have a spare FP flask, yeah. Because I barely need my flasks in most situations. If I'm exploring, I'm regaining them enough. And against bosses, I die, you know, way before I can use my flasks, so... I almost get one shot by most attacks in the game right now against bosses, so I don't really need that many flasks. So having FP flasks seemed like a good idea. Yeah, now walk into it. Come on. Walk into it, sir. No! There we go. That's it, though. It doesn't do anything else. Well, that's disappointing. I guess whack on him a little more and hope that, again, like it does a thing like Patches where he just stops fighting and maybe starts crying or something. Tragic, you know? Ugh. I don't know. I feel like, based on the narrative, I feel like this is just a potential tragic ending for this character. Which honestly kind of makes sense. Based on like the themes of this side quest and all. The duty and all that, you know. The fact that he was created for one purpose. And the one person he was created for just abandoned him, right? And just all lends itself to a not very happy ending, unfortunately. Thematically speaking. Seemed bigger to you? It is slightly bigger because I currently have the Source Seal equipped, which gives me a few points. I don't remember how much. Oh my god! Dude, tell me there's no input reading again. Tell me there's no input reading again. The moment you open your menu, the thing attacks you. On cue. Yeah, no, it reads the animations, sure. Who says there is an input reading? From Software, believe it or not. It reads, they say it reads the animations, not the inputs, which is a complete lie. It's been demonstrated so many times. Like people, you know, drinking a flask from behind an enemy and the enemy just turning around and whacking them. Stuff like that. This is like an egregious example. He's just walking back. The moment I press menu, boom, he attacks. Crazy. Could have been a coincidence, but what are the chances, really? I don't know how that didn't hit. Oh! Maybe they're mind reading them, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's the implied animation of me opening my menu, opening my bag, right, with my items in it. It's like those video games that have an animation when you open your menu, you like look into a bag, an actual bag, right? I need to roll towards him and then I can punish. Roll. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez, this fucking mage, I swear. Come on, give up. Give up! We can be friends! He's not gonna give up, is he? Also, that mage is really annoying. Dude. Read the room, fucking mage. We're having a moment here. Where are you? How are you over there? There you go, fuck you. Alright, let's see. Alright, he's walking away, I'm not doing anything. Menu! It didn't work this time. Flask! Oh, he's disengaging right now. Completely disengaging. I'm trying to bait him. Come on. Oh. I don't think he's gonna give up. Well, chat, any last words for Blythe? It's now or never. Of course, Brendan, yeah. But technically you could you know, put a like a 200 ms delay or something to make it feel more realistic. But that surely could be exploited. I don't know. God. Well, it was real, Blythe. We had a good run. I hate this. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. 2,000 souls. That's it. What's up, Trim? The Tulamore Enjoyer. How are you doing today? What's up, Grunt? Salutes in chat for Blythe, sorry. The Royal Greatsword, let's go. Everything I felt, all the bad things I felt are gone. I am now extremely happy. Oh, we get the armor too. Holy shit, okay. Oh my god. That is actually cool. Ooh, we're gonna get some fashion going with this. Let me tell you. We're gonna get some fashion going with this. Let me go back to my operation gear. Did I miss some action? We just killed Blythe, unfortunately. He wouldn't listen to reason. We tried literally everything. That I could think of at this very moment. I'm still very interested in the idea of the fact that Black Knife assassins were around and dead, right? Where did those come from and why did he kill them? Because clearly the idea here is that the Black Knife's assassin came here and Blythe killed him. Were they sent to assassinate Ronnie and then they found out she wasn't there? Maybe. Why would they do that though? Were they seeking revenge? Because I mean, one of my idea was that Ronnie, you know, we know she tried to cover her tracks, and in doing so, she like imprisoned Electo, maybe in that ever jail. Potentially, you know, betrayed a lot of them after the fact, right? Kind of used them for the plot and then kind of betrayed them. I wonder if maybe they were just trying to seek revenge about that. I really love how the cape looks. What's up, Ray Rune? What's up, Colette? The way the translucent cape looks here over the armor looks really sick. Yeah, I really wonder. Oh, I didn't even think of, you know, I was thinking maybe he's protecting something in there. And then I teleported in and I didn't think of looking around. Let's go check in her chambers if she left anything behind. I don't expect anything, but just sit there here. Nothing, okay. No, yeah, I love a good cape. I'm sorry, I think Edna mode was wrong. Capes are amazing. I understand her reasoning, right? They're not very practical. But I don't know. If you're gonna die anyway, might as well look good doing it. What's up, White Wolf? Nope, nothing. Imagine if I came up here and then suddenly found an item, like to pacify the guy. That would have been tragic. Yeah, I guess that's it. Wait, I haven't checked Rena's Rise, have I? I don't think I have. Let me check the items first. Great sword decorated in royal Carian style. Favored weapon of Blythe the half-wolf. In defiance of the fate he was born to, Blythe swore to serve no master but Rani. As proved, the sword was imbued with a cold magic at the moment of the oath. At the moment the oath was sworn. Which obviously means it does fucking magic damage and requires 22 intelligence. Great. Blythe's armor. The well-worn black armor of the man-wolf Blythe. The pelt serves as a cape protecting from cold. Blythe was the blade of Rani, but the cold bothered him anyway. Oh, what a fucking line. He was the blade of Rani, but the cold bothered him anyway. And yet, despite that, he was completely faithful to her and served her, despite the fact that she was like a cold witch, basically, because of the new body she was embodying, living in. That is kind of like a nice little touch to it. And the black greaves and gauntlets of the man-wolf with the same description. Blythe, who serves as Rani's shadow, was a loyal ally who would defy destiny itself if it would have him turn upon his lady. So he would not ever betray her, even if it meant going against the fates, the greater will, the two fingers, which he did. What a beautiful and tragic story for this character. So he's a simp. How dare you, Brendan? He's dedicated. Not a simp. He's dedicated. I think before we go to the plateau, we'll have a little exercise in fashion. Typically, I would change my fashion and, you know, rethink some of my visuals when we beat like a major boss and move forward. But this sort of post-Radahn arc took us like over 2 weeks at this point, right? Like during my birthday, we were down there in Nokron. That was over 2 weeks ago, yeah. So this is definitely worth getting its own little arc. So next time we go to the round table before we start our journey towards the plateau, we'll do a little bit of fashioning around our character. I think it is time for. Oh, before that, I do want to be the bearer of bad news and see if I can bring the bad news to EG. He didn't want to talk about the fact that Blythe was upset, so maybe he just doesn't care, but...
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith?
Or as blacksmith. Well... So maybe that was part of the quest after all. What's up, Sun Cyrus? How are you doing today? Maybe that was part of the quest after all. Alright, let's see. Blythe's death.
Unthinkable. How could Blythe? How did he break free from his cell? No. More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe.
What?
When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Sir, it's not your fault. Okay, so he's talking about a cell. Now I'm wondering if I could have found him in a cell somewhere. Because we, what I'm thinking now, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. I think what happened is when they said he was on a mission, he was sent like on a mission. I think what happened is that as Rani embarked on her journey, he sort of was driven, they said, oh, he became a curse, right? So I think he became mad. He was like, he was trying to stop her from going or something. Because he was so dedicated in protecting her. He didn't want her to go down that path, but she couldn't obviously be talked out of it. So she had to sort of, free herself from his help, I guess. And so EG locked him somewhere. And they didn't tell me that. Obviously, they told me, he's on a mission, important mission somewhere. Now I'm thinking, I wonder if maybe I could have found him somewhere in a cell. Have we? I mean, there's been a couple of prison we explored. This one, I think, the jail cave. At a prison. Or, I don't know, maybe a cell somewhere in the manor. Anyway, if he was somewhere in a cell, I didn't find him, right? But I wonder if that would have been a possible angle. Maybe that's something that could have played out the quest differently, where we don't have to kill him, right? Well, I mean, alright. If that's the case, That's the beauty of those games. You don't always get to see everything. But at least that explains sort of what happened to him, I think, at least. Let me take some notes about that. Talking to EG after his death, it appears Blythe may have become a curse to Ronnie's journey. Maybe because of an overprotective nature, trying to prevent her from going against the two fingers. So apparently was put in a cell somewhere. Then later escaped and turned mad. E.g. the Blythe death said he felt foolish for thinking himself a war counselor, failed to protect Blythe from himself by putting him in a cell. Said that once he meets him again, which thought soon, he hoped he would find forgiveness. Okay. What's up, Jode?
Something else for you?
Oh, okay. Let's reset, see if there's anything new. Oh, come... It's not me, I swear. Why does everyone die? You did this. Dude, I do not... The round table, everyone's dead. Here, everyone's dead. I'm just gonna, put myself in a corner and never go out. Everyone dies. I'm leaving a trail of dead NPCs. I haven't hit a single one of them. What's up, Velko? What's up, Yelly? I'm sure he's fine, yeah. Although, hold on. Is that Black Flame? Oh! That's a Black Blade assassin. Several Black Blade assassins, in fact. He fought them, killed them, but still died because of the Black Flame. Interesting. That's kind of cool. The dude went out swinging. The fuck? What is that? Is that a gravestone? I never noticed that before. I don't know if that's new now that he's dead or if that was always here. Like a gravestone, like rooted, you know, imprisoned the roots of his body. Huh. I hope they finished reading that book. Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure the assassin chilled around him until he finished. Oh man, I kinda liked him. I'm sad he's dead. Had a really good voice actor. Reminded me of the Rock Eater in Neverending Story. Those were some strong hands, EG. Some strong hands. It reads Daniel did it. Sure. Right there. In bold letters. Okay, I'm sorry to be doing this, but... Nope. I'm floating! Alright. EG's bell bearing and EG's mirror helm. I don't know what that is, but let's take a look. EG the smithing master's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. I'm assuming is for his shop items. Helm fashioned from a crystal-looking glass, said to have never left War Counselor EG's head. Easily broken and weak against striking attacks, worn by those committed to high treason, hordes of the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. EG was afraid, terrified of his own treachery. Dude, that's a sick... That last line is amazing. Ichi was afraid, terrified of his own treachery. He was wearing the helmet to protect himself from... That's something I could have actually deduced, because we had a similar item already. This one. We could have deduced that earlier, that he was using that to, you know, sort of hide his treason. Well, what's up, fish boy? Found him dead shortly after, apparently killed by Black Knives assassins. He managed to kill them, but died to the Black Flame. He was apparently terrified of his own treachery. Hopefully has now found peace. Yeah, he's just, you know, he's up there playing with Blythe. They're probably just running in fields, you know, flowery fields, enjoying life, cracking jokes about me, you know. I'm sure he's doing fine. He's probably better off now. Yeah, reunited with his family. Exactly. Talking about the good old days. What's up, $10? Tom's has an H, Brandon. If you're talking about Nasrallah's Tom, there's an H in there. Alright, well. I guess that's it, huh? So, interestingly, that didn't... I was expecting the reset to remove the corpse, but no, apparently he's there. I'm gonna try a hard reload just to make sure. Because I don't think we'll have many reasons to come back here now that everyone here is dead. Literally everyone here is dead. Or gone. Yeah, nope. Okay, the body stays. That's kind of a wild fate. But, alright. Okay, round table. Little trip to the round table. And then I think we're going to teleport here. And we're going to start our journey towards the plateau. That's it. And there's a little bit of this area we need to explore. But that shouldn't take too long. And this, obviously. We're going to activate the grand lift. And then I think we're gonna come back down and try to go through the what's it called? The tunnels here. Because I kind of want to, you know, see both accesses to the plateau. Yo, Electra, how are you doing today? Yeah. We're gonna do that, I think. All right. Round table hold. Let's go. Jeez. Alright, 15 more minutes and I can open my window. I cannot wait. I am so warm right now. Setting up modded Valheim. Oh, nice, nice. I played a little bit of Valheim back in my day. Good. I did have a few issues with the game, but it didn't grab me as much as I was hoping. Why does this place feel so sad now? Look at this. There's no one. There were dozens of people here when I first arrived. And now it's just the fucking nerd and the stinky boy over there. And that's it. Oh, man. Can't catch a break. People just keep dying or leaving. Enjoy the addiction. Yeah. Over 1,000 hours. Jeez. That's way more than I played. 12 hours before I got kind of bored. I thought the progression system could have been better. I don't know. It felt a little too simple, but I get it. It's fun. It doesn't. What I think is cool with the way it's designed, from what I can tell, is there's no like leveling or anything. So basically, if you bring a friend on, you give them equipment, they're just as strong as you are instantly, which I think is a good way of making it convenient for people to play together.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
A little better now. There is leveling? Oh, okay. Wait, am I confused with another game then? Must have been like a year, not even a year ago. I think it was this year.
Well,
I said in my days, but it was actually very recent.
I took no matter lay out your own.
Aren't the levels based on your equipment though? Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I haven't played that much of it, and I was extremely depressed when I was playing it, so my memory of it is extremely limited. It's not? Okay. Then I'm confused with another game, most likely.
In this ash, it reminds me of my
Okay,
first...
nobody has anything new to say here. It feels like this place hasn't changed in so long now. I mean, you know, granted, I haven't done anything particular in a while, but... Oh, hold on. I just thought about Fia because we're in here. I wonder if I should, you know, explore this. This was linked to the Fia side of things, right? With what was his name? Dee's brother, and those who live in death and all that, and that whole angle. And we killed the gargoyles, and then we took the coffin and all that. Oh man, I wonder if I should be exploring that now, or go to the plateau first. Again, it seems weird to me to explore a place that I haven't even, like, touched on the surface, but... Skill for swords. Oh, right. You have, like, skills that you... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what game I was thinking then. There was another game where you just, like, up your equipment and... Oh, never mind. No, V Rising is the one that I was thinking of. Where you just basically... give items to someone and they're just as strong as you are. My bad. I was confused. I still did play Valheim and still had some issues with it, but good games. Fun games. I'm still playing a whole bunch of League of Legends, you know, when I'm not streaming. It's cool. Been nice playing the game again after so long. I hate playing team games in general because, you know, other people, but it's inevitable, unfortunately. Yeah, V Rising is the gear and the new abilities the bosses give, yeah. Which you can very quickly back farm if you have the gear, right? Yeah, Philonor. I really like the aesthetic of Valheim, like the sort of 90s PlayStation aesthetic is really cool. Sort of the highlight for me. Oh man, I can't figure out if I wanna... I mean, typically, okay, this is a sort of weird conflict in my brain, and I'll explain. Typically in a video game, if I find a new area, I like clearing all the areas that I found before making, like, new progress, right? Like, this is new progress. This feels like I'm moving, you know, the main story further. So I like doing, you know, all the side stuff first before I like close up completely an area, and we got here from, you know, from here, which is a place that we have explored and all that. The problem is the fact that it's in an area that hasn't been uncovered yet kind of makes me feel weird about it. The map here. What's up, Rudra? How are you doing today? The music in this place is so good. Yeah, I don't know. Can't decide. let's go towards the plateau. I want to at least uncover the map. Have a better, you know, sort of sense of the location. Even though I am very curious about exploring those depths, but I said I was gonna go to the plateau. Let's go to the plateau, I think. Alright. Few alterations after all the progress we've made. The luster was going down and the white hair up, right? That was the path we took so far. This is... okay, hold on. This is technically longer than this. And then there's the full unkempt stage, right? Yeah, I think we're going with this. We're going with this. We have even longer hair now. We have to tie them. The whole thing. You can see my scar a little bit more from the fight with Radon. Beautiful. Love it. At some point we need like a big beard. That'd be funny. Like the massive beard. Although the stash is kind of iconic, but... a little bit more clouding. Skin losing its luster, dark circles increasing a little bit. It's gonna be really fun to check the before and after at the end of this playthrough. It's gonna be really fun. It's tiring to become Elden Lord, I know. I know. And now we're covering our character with armor, so it doesn't matter. Love it. But we know it's there. It's for us. Nothing else. Okay. And now we go here. That's what I wanted to do, right? Oh, wait. I wanted to look at the armor fashion. We do need to look at our armor and overall gear. Okay, so I kind of want to build my new fashion around this, right? I mean, it kind of fits with itself. The armor sets look so good that it's kind of hard to find a mix and match that makes more sense than the original. Although this is not terrible. F? F, really? It's fine. I'm live. I'm back. Oh, you were Fing. Not me. These gloves are kind of cool. They kind of work with it too. Can I drop one of these things? Hold on. Yeah, I can. I want to make sure the color matches. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I mean, obviously those gloves are pretty cool too. These aren't bad. They sort of work with the bottom. But these, I don't know, there's something about these that I really like. As far as the legs go, ugh, yeah, no, that's a little too much. I don't think that works particularly well. Although, oh, this is better. I like it. Okay, cool. Okay, now what? Nope. Nope. Not bad. I don't hate it. Buckethead is back, maybe. This makes me feel like I have such a small, tiny head. This is really weird. I mean, obviously that's the matching fashion, but I don't think that's very me. EG's helmet. I mean, it does. It's not a terrible match, but I don't know. Okay, low key, this is kind of cool. I don't hate this, actually. Oh! Listen. Probably not, but I do like it. I think there's a vibe to it. I just look like a giant mushroom a little bit too much. That is actually not bad either. I love how the hat, you can see the hat like sort of wiggle when you turn. That's not bad. Simple, effective, shows my face. I actually like that. Just a little cowl like that. Cowl, hood, I guess, rather. Yeah, I actually don't hate that. Feels like I have like an under, you know, something under the armor that just has a hood and it's peeking over. Which is acting up again? Well, that sucks. Okay, so far my favorites are this, which is kind of the same idea except with a mask. And otherwise, I think the bucket head was still pretty cool. I do think this is a good fit somehow. I don't know why, but to me it works. I'm still medium load with it. Got a bit more poise. What's up, Rico? Let's see, how are we doing in terms of color matching? Pretty okay, I think. Like the purple under here, sort of like dark brown, kind of fits the hood. In the like the sleeves one, right? If you look at the sleeves under there, kind of fits. I mean, that doesn't matter, so yeah, the goal is to, you know, have something that just works overall, right? With new pieces. Doesn't mean we can't return to old ones we enjoyed. But yeah, I think I like this. I think I like this one. I do like a good hood. I think a hood is a cool look. And we can see my face, which is a, you know, not a terrible detail about it. Alright, shields. Do I stick with this one? Do I transition to something? Oh, I hate that the cape's clipping through the shield. That's gonna annoy me to no end. I don't think there's much I can do again about that. God, this shield is so cool. Captain Dax, good to see you. Oh, that's not a metal shield. Hmm. That is one. Yeah, I think I like this one, the current setup we have. Again, the clipping's very annoying, but I don't think there's much we can do about that unless we give up on the armor, which I don't feel like doing right now. I feel like playing with it a little bit. Now, do we rethink our weapons at this point of the playthrough for now? Yeah, no, Sorrow, it's bad. It's really bad. It's super warm here, you have no idea. Right now in the room is over 35 degrees, I'm pretty sure. It is a little colder outside here. It's 29. Nice. Great. Yeah. I'm gonna open my window in a sec. I'm finishing this and then it's gonna be window time. Yeah, I mean, I'm just sweating sitting here. Like that's how bad it is. Oh, this one was really cool. One was really cool too. So many cool weapons in this game. I don't think I'm gonna switch weapons just yet because it feels like it's a big upgrading investment. Now I do want to see if
Back already, no matter.
I do want to upgrade both of them once. My main weapon to 15 and my boss killing weapon to 15 as well, or do we stick to 14 for now to not spend those smithing stones in case we switch things around? No, you know what? I'm gonna push things to. I think I'm good with those for a little bit. I need souls. Do I have duplicates? Oh, let me sell my duplicate. I wish there was a button that just allows you to sell duplicates. Just one press of a button. That'd be great. I understand that From Software doesn't do quality of life very much, I respect it. Like it's part of the charm of their games. But I also wouldn't mind a one button sell duplicates. Oh yeah, no, it's a nightmare, Cassie. It is a nightmare. And here's the worst part, like, Soro just said, because we live pretty close to one another. I'm about to open my window and my room is not gonna cool down whatsoever.
Back over no matter.
It is literally not gonna cool down because there's no, like, breeze, there's no draft in this room. So, unless there's some wind outside later tonight and I can open, like, the door on the other side and just hope that it goes through the whole house, I'm just gonna cook all night. I think we're good. I think we're good. Here's a new fashion. What do we think, people? Pretty good, I think. It feels a little more... I mean, the Radahn set felt a little more regal, I guess. This one feels a little more, like, worn out, you know? I like the old hood better. This one? Oh, yeah. I mean, this one doesn't work with this at all. But it was a good one. I do like this, though. Hate the clipping so much. Yeah, I mean, the clipping's annoying, but at least when I use my shield to guard, it's not going to be a problem. The color scheme's a little over the place? You think so? I mean, the gloves and the armor are the same color. The hood matches the sleeves. Brown under there. Shield sort of matches that as well. Like the, you know, the leather and all that. And the spear's red is even the same as the... What do you mean the color matching's all over the place? I can take criticism, I swear. I just happen to disagree on this account. Got red, brown, white, silver, and gold. I don't know where you're seeing gold, but I agree with the red, brown, but that's just the armor set in itself, right? Like the main armor has all those colors. I haven't added any colors. Yeah, there's no gold, but regardless, I mean, I understand what Senea means, but those are all the colors that the armor itself is bringing, right? A little bit of purple around the neck too, on the sort of cape, right? Yeah, maybe Blight's set is just, you know, not to everyone's taste. I wanna play with it a little bit. I don't think this is gonna be a long-term fashion or anything. Much gray. I do agree that the hood is a little too clean, though. What was that? Oh, it was a real life sound mixing with the game sound, which made it sound weird. This one's less clean, but the mask is sort of weird to me. I don't know. I mean, it does kind of fit, but... Yeah, the shield is really cool. I love the... it's sort of dark sign kind of aesthetic. Man, okay, I'm starting to like the more worn appearance of that one. But this shows my face, which is kind of a nice change of pace, because not too many weapons, you know, will show my face. Many armor sets, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. I'll stick with this for now. What's up, Max Sauce? How are you doing? Alright. Time to go to the plateau. Slowly but surely. Yep. I'm ready. Alright. This is a whole new part of this area. We still have the upper part here to explore, which I'm assuming is going to be part of Liurnia, so it should be easy. Because we're going to be freaking over leveled, but no, wait, who knows? Maybe not. Just going to sit down here. That's where she was! I thought she abandoned me. Oh, man. Now I'm wondering maybe if I should have done that step first, because maybe she would have appeared further as well in all those other adventures we went on, but... Alright, well, we're gonna talk to Melina as soon as I open my window. It's gonna take me about 30 seconds. It's window time. I just need some fresh air. Thank you for being here tonight, guys. I'll be right back. Let's talk to Melina in 30 seconds. Alright, thank you for your patience. Oh my god, it's so warm. Had to turn up my fan because I'm dying in here. Alright, let's see. Talk to Melina.
Your seamster, Bok. He is always eager to see your return.
Oh,
Please, will you talk to him? When you can. I'm sure he would be much contented.
oh, now you show up and you tell me about someone else? Do I not matter to you, Melina? She shows up just to tell me about some other dude's needs.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
It's kind of whack, if you ask
Let my
me.
hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
So cool.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
I so love those things she says when you try to level up when she's here. It's such a nice touch. Honestly, I think she should show up every time. Every time you see that a Grace, she should arrive. And every time you try to level up, she should, you know, kind of that old school maiden role in Firekeeper role in you know, or maiden in Demon Souls, right? It's such a cool, you know, little detail that the other games do whenever you talk to a Firekeeper or the maiden in black. And they just always have those really cool phrases. What's up, Dixar? What's up, Goose? How are you doing? Oh, hell yeah. Tanea. Really cool. Alright, well, bye, Melina. I'm gonna talk to the fucking, you know, Simster. Fuck me and my quest, I guess. Got nothing to say to me. At least Ronnie would talk to me every fucking time. Hi, what's up, Buck? It's been a while. How are you?
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Wait, who's sorry? Hold on, can I make alterations to... Oh, it's to remove the cape. I hate... What? Why is every alteration removing the cape? Why would I want to make things worse? Allow me to add stuff or, you know, I mean, although removing the cape here would solve the clipping problem, but it wouldn't look as cool without that, right? Yeah. Like, the point of the fucking thing is the cape, almost. Removing the cape would just look weird. The capes are cool, yeah. I wish the adjustment with Buck, the alterations you could do were a bit more varied. Maybe adding a few things here and there. Or maybe changing the color schemes, you know? I think those would be nice little additions, but... Yeah, color changing would be awesome. That really would be amazing, but... Oh well. Like having a system that could maybe, you know, you mix and match different pieces of armor, and then with Buck you could have everything sort of match. You know, like I'm seeing now in the natural light that my gloves are actually not matching. The metal of my gloves is not matching the armor metal. It looked like it in the different lighting of the round table, but like, it would be so awesome. It like, you know, one click on Buck and suddenly everything would sort of match the same color scheme, right? So you can mix and match more based on just appearances, and then you could get all the colors matching instantly. That'd be a nice little addition, I think. But what's up, Michael? How are you doing today? Maybe if you paid him, it would try harder. Maybe so. Maybe so. Sucks to be him then. I'm not giving him anything. He's the one who wanted to work for me. I didn't ask for anything. I'm sorry.
Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy.
Huh?
Just wait, master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Oh, okay. Give the gold sewing needle?
Oh, going so soon?
Hold on.
Please.
Gold sewing needle? When did I find that? And where? I legitimately do not remember. It's been so long. One of the tools brought by Radagon when he entered into marriage with Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, and joined the Carrion line. Okay, we found that in a chest in the Church of Vows where Muriel is, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's where we found it. Maybe that will help him make alterations to you know, demigod attires.
Bok ready to make... Is that a gift for my undeserving self?
Oh,
Thank you kindly.
a little bit of confidence, Buck.
But what on earth could it... Oh, what amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot. Are you certain that this is for me? Oh, I can hardly believe it. have faith in me, Master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll be able to sew anything. Even the threads of the demigods.
There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. We can change Radahn's, we can remove Radahn's cape now too. Because that's the only thing you can do apparently. Listen, you don't need to be a simster to do that. You just tear it off. This guy's a fraud. He's just tearing off the fucking cape. He doesn't need a special needle for it. Shirley should be happy for you.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
Okay, so there's more steps to this. This is such a weird side quest. I'm really curious to see where it's gonna go.
Oh, going so soon?
Basically following this
Please
nerd on
do
his
be
journey
safe
to
on your
become a good
journeys.
simster to make his mom proud.
Bok the seam ready to make.
What an interesting side quest. Still there? Okay. Talk again.
Bok the ready to make a just.
Oh, nothing new.
Okay.
Okay. It's nice to catch up with the main character. Oh yeah. Buck's doing it for you, main character. Okay, now I have to adjust my armor because the color is not matching, so that doesn't, you know, that's unacceptable. I think I'm just gonna go with the, you know, his set. Just gonna keep it simple. His set of armor, my hood, that's it. You know. Works for me. Elden Ring, the movie, story of Buck. I'd watch that. I doubt that's where they're gonna go with the movie though, but... Nice. Look at how the blue of my cape comes out in this light. It comes out so much more than it did in the round table. Really cool. Okay, so there's stuff down there that we need to check. Oh, there's a nerd. What's up, Count Ahmed? How are you doing today? Well, hey, welcome in. I'm glad the stash still has some drawing power. What's up, Musty Mirage? How are you doing today? The stash is the actual streamer. Everything else you see is just a flesh golem. The stash controls the stream. It's a Ratatouille situation. It's very complex. Good evening, Surflux. Oh, there's one of those crones here. Okay, I need to take some notes about Buck because we made some progress. I'm sorry. I'm very tired. It's very warm. So my brain's kind of scattered, but I need to make sure I keep up with my notes. Where was Buck? There he was. Met him again after the Academy Bridge. Melina asked us to talk to him and be nice to him, basically. We gave him the golden needle that Renala and Radagon Was it a gift from Radagon? Shit. I need to check. One of the tools brought by Radagon when he entered into marriage. Okay. The golden needle that belonged to Radagon. And that got with him when married Bernala. Buck was ecstatic, now able to work on demigod attires, hoping he can get even better to make his mom proud. There we go. More Buck. At this point, I might want to move Buck to Björnia. There we go. Yeah. It's unfortunate that facial hair mostly attracts other men and not women. I don't know. I mean, women and men are not monolithic, entities. Now, does any unique feature you can have has a tendency to eliminate a few people, right? Statistically speaking, it makes sense that a lot of women will see a stash and they'll be like, yeah, I can't, not for me, which fair enough. But on the other hand, a lot of women will see a stash, a good stash, and they'll be like, oh wow, I really like that, right? So you can look at it, if that's the perspective you want to look at, you can look at it from oh, I'm eliminating a portion of the population that will see the stash and be like, oh well, I'm not interested in that. I think that it's not just women. Some men also don't like stashes. But at the same time, you may also attract other people you wouldn't otherwise. So I don't think you're actually, overall, I don't think you're actually losing. I'm not sure, actually. That's what I tell myself. I used to have kind of the same opinion. I remember a few years ago when I started getting the stash, I was like, if I ever go back on dating apps or whatever, I don't fucking care about dating apps anymore, but if I was getting on dating apps or whatever, you probably eliminate a good portion of the population. Right. You don't put all the chances on your side, because you're gonna attract less people, but there's a chance you might attract some people you wouldn't otherwise. So I don't know, but I've changed my tune a little bit now that I've lived with it for a few more years. I feel like I have in general attracted more people than I would have otherwise. I don't know. Just me complaining about never having received a compliment on my facial hair from a woman. Yeah, but I don't think that necessarily means they're not attracted. I think the problem there is, it's like going to the gym. Back when I went to, when I was a gym rat and I would go there 6 times a week, I never got a single compliment from a woman. I got a lot of compliments from dudes. Mostly the same with stashes. The people that have been attracted to me in the past few years since I've had a stash never complimented my stash before we kind of got involved a little bit. Then they were like, oh, I love the stash, right? I think there's a dimension there, and maybe, I don't know, I'm not, a sociologist or anything, but maybe there's a dimension there that a lot of women will not necessarily give you compliments because they're too used to guys thinking that because they gave you a compliment, they're in, a lot of men will think, oh, the woman gave me a compliment, she's totally into me, and then we'll make things weird, and then once again it's gonna be another dude that can't think about just being friends or whatever, right? that terrible experience that a lot of women have when they just want to be friends with someone. But if they're nice to them, the dude's gonna think they're attracted. And then it's gonna ruin everything. And so they can't make friends. And it's terrible. So, you know, I think that's also a limitation. That makes a lot of women not, you know, too keen on complimenting guys. That before they get to know them a little more and they know that, you know, it's not gonna be weird or anything, right? Because unfortunately, and again, I don't necessarily blame the guys either, you know, because it's so rare for us to get compliments in general that when someone gives us one, we're ecstatic and we're like, oh my god, this is amazing, what's happening, you know? Which again brings me to the point I always make, is that men should compliment each other more, because then we would get more used to compliments, and then women could compliment us and we wouldn't automatically associate compliments with, you know, physical attraction or sexual attraction or romantic whatever, and then women will be able to compliment us again without any weirdness occurring, you know? I think it's all like linked to the same sort of problem, right? So well, thank you, Surflux. I feel extremely tired today, so I have a hard time believing in that, but I appreciate it. I used to smile a lot to everyone, and so of course I was into them. Yeah, no, I mean, that's you know, and again, like, I'm not just, you know, I'm not just like saying, oh, you know, men can control their emotions as soon as a woman, you know, shows a tiny bit of positive, you know, attitude towards them. I you know, I get it. It's a lot of dudes are compliment starved because it's not in our, you know, unfortunately too many dudes don't compliment each other. I think that's a major part. Like, girls compliment each other a whole lot. They're not starved for compliments, which is the reason why dudes complimenting them most of the time does not do a lot for them, right? It's still nice, right? I mean, you know, I'm sure it's appreciated, but it's not gonna have the same impact as it does on a guy that basically got one compliment 5 years ago and still remembers it, you know? So, but yeah, we'll say, you know, for me, like the gym stuff and the stash, you know, getting so many compliments from other dudes has sort of made me a little more satisfied in that regard, right? I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm getting compliments from other dudes, you know, which is nice, you know, like another guy recognizing that you look good. That's always nice. And so it makes me less, you know, sort of, I don't get that sort of starvation, right? I think that's nice. So I would instead embrace it, Michael. It's a great thing that men are complimenting you, even if you're not interested in men, right? And I think that's a good thing to sort of... It's a good thing to not associate compliments with necessarily, you know, physical attraction or any romantic undertones or anything, or even, you know, sexual or anything. I think that's a good thing. Matt, thank you for the Prime Gaming 3 months. I appreciate you, Matt. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 3 months. Taking money straight out of Jeff's pocket to put it into mine. Matt, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, that's the thing, Sorrel. That's exactly that, yeah. We've had a conversation in the past, but what a lot of people call the male loneliness epidemic, which, you know, I'm not a sociologist. I can't vouch for whether it exists or not. I don't doubt that it exists, because some people are experiencing it. The mistake they make is blaming women for it. That's the problem. You can't, you know, you can't just make it everyone else's problem. You have to look inwards, and that doesn't mean just you, but you and your friends, your dude friends, right? And you're right, the ultra masculine, you know, like toxic masculinity is the main reason for that. Just cultivate your friendships with your dudes, and you won't, you know, you won't be so lonely anymore. Have good friendships around you, and you know what? Also cultivate friendships with women. Why not? Instead of, you know, literally 90% of the time when you get close to a woman, you just suddenly want to, you know, have sex with her. That'd be nice. I'm sure they would appreciate it as well. That would help, you know. But I understand a lot of people want companionship. A lot of people associate loneliness not with necessarily friends, but with, like, you know, romantic partners. And I understand, especially in this day and age, like post-pandemic stuff, it's been really hard. Like dating has been harder than ever, I think. Everyone's sort of guarded. A lot of people sort of don't socialize very much anymore outside of their, like, circles, right? It's really difficult to meet new people, and again, like, if you're a straight dude, you're gonna find a lot of women who are very guarded because of other straight dudes that have, you know, made them have to be this way for many different reasons that we don't have to all talk about them there, but you know what I mean. So obviously it makes it difficult for them to open themselves to you, and that's another one of those problems. But what's up, Vashel? How are you doing today? I need to talk to the finger maiden here. She's gonna want to see my fingers. I'm gonna give her my fingers. I know it sounds bad. It sounds bad, but wait until you hear the voice acting. Yeah, Michael, but that's the thing, though. We're not chimpanzees. We can't just look at nature and be like, this is what works. I understand that nature still plays a small role in our behaviors, you know, to a level that I'm not an expert, right? But we're not animals. We have, you know, or at least we claim that we are more self-aware than animals and we are smarter than animals. That's what we claim constantly, right? So I think we can't use that excuse both ways, right? We are animals. I mean, fundamentally, biologically, yes. As far as sociologically, I don't think we're animals anymore. I mean, again, maybe the definition of animals needs to be refined, but we're supposed to know better. We do not, or we should not be killing each other for food, right? I understand that there's, you know, tribalistic, animalistic ways that still color human behavior, but I don't know. I feel like that's sort of our purpose as humans, to elevate ourselves above those base instinct behaviors, right? We do kill for food. Yeah, no, I mean, yes. But again, to my point. Exactly, Nibiru. You phrased it in much better ways than I can today. But I understand what you mean, Michael. I understand the idea of, you know, a man feeling quote unquote useless to society. The issue that I see is that for some reason it's always other dudes that are going to make you feel that way. Because you haven't achieved this or achieved that, or, you know, it's always that sort of competition that makes you feel that way. But I just, in general, I'm not a fan of that line of thinking. It makes me think too much of the manosphere bullshit, the Jordan Petersons and the, you know, Joe Rogans and all those, you know, I was gonna say covered, you know, misogynistic assholes, but these days they're basically not covered anymore. They're kind of saying the quiet part out loud at this point. What's up, Kuma? How are you doing today? Social media has really fucked up my psyche lately. I feel like I should have accomplished so much more by this age, and kind of weighs on me when I should be focusing, doing things that make me happy. It's a struggle. Yeah, I mean... I feel like this is a phenomenon that has happened for a very long time, right? Social media just makes it a little more widespread, and it's easier for you to be confronted with those perspectives that make you feel bad, right? But as that, you know, very mundane phrase that you can see on Instagram sometimes, but I think is always a good reminder. Don't compare your full-time life to someone's highlights, right? That's what you see on social media. I mean, and success, you know, comes in different ways. Too many people will have you believe that success is about money, it's about this or that. Yeah, whatever. Find what success means to you and focus around that, you know. That's what you need to work for. It can take many different forms. So much of it is just make-believe. My brother always posted the sappiest family stuff. Now he's separated from his wife. Yeah, you never know what happens behind closed doors. That is true. Monkeys were... I'm very hairy, so I thought monkeys were appropriate. No, I mean, again, I think to your point, there are some behaviors you can observe in humans that are definitely, you know, you can definitely see similarities with how animals behave in nature. But I think those are typically the parts we need to work on to better, because we can look at it and be like, you know what, maybe there's a better way than this, which is something animals can't do. So I think us having that privilege means we need to use it. That's just me, you know. I'm not saying my opinion is right, but that's just how I see things. We can have a self-awareness about our behaviors that animals can't. It's up to us to demonstrate that we are worthy of having that privilege, right? I will agree that a lot of people don't. I will agree. As many different monkeys with different... Yeah. We're just, you know, for the purpose of the conversation, we're just sort of taking shortcuts, right? Because if we want to go deep into the biology of everything, we can talk about it for like 4 hours and have made zero progress towards the conclusion of this conversation. I feel like I used to be happier in my 20s. Can't seem to figure out what in particular was different. or what's changed. Basically do the same thing I did back then. What if that's the problem? What if the lack of change, stagnation, is your issue? Some people are fine with it, maybe you're not. I don't know. I don't know you. I'm just speculating, right? Based on what you're telling me. Maybe your fulfillment comes from trying new things and accomplishing new things. Doesn't have to be big things, right? You know, when I was in my 30s and I was teaching, I was making a hell of a lot more money than I'm making now. Trust me, my standard of living was so high compared to now. And a lot of people would consider that a lot more, you know, would consider that a form of success. I was miserable as fuck. I'm making a lot less money now. My standard of living is much lower, but my quality of life improved and I'm much happier, even though, you know, I still, of course, have issues. And that's the thing. A lot of my deeper seated issues haven't changed. No matter the amount of money I make, no matter what I do, those things haven't changed. Because it's not about like the superficial aspect of it. It's inner work that needs to still keep happening, right? And that to me is sort of my metric for success now. I want to be able to keep working on those things and making sure I can improve on those things, because I'm aware that no matter what job I'm doing, no matter the amount of money or the amount of quote-unquote success I make, that's not going to affect anything. One of the highlights of my life was probably one of, you know, my second novel receiving an award at one of the most prestigious sci-fi conventions in the world. It's like basically one of the highest awards you can get in French science fiction, right? If not the highest. And I felt nothing. Literally. I literally felt nothing. When it was announced, I remember having to write like a social media thing. You know, I was like, oh yeah, thank you so much to my, you know, publisher, and congrats to all the other, you know, all that bullshit. And then I had to go there and I had to do like a speech in front of a full auditorium, and it was a whole fucking thing. Signing like books for hours after that, interviews and all that shit. I couldn't give a single shit about it, and I had to pretend that I was so happy about it. Because I was massively depressed at the time. My grandmother had passed a few months earlier. I was still deep in it. A very long relationship I was in ended like the year before, and I was still deep in that. It just, I couldn't give a single shit about it, even though it could have, you know, it was supposed to be like a crowning achievement. Was supposed to be this massive proof of success, you know. Couldn't give a shit. The only reason I went there is because I was paid to go there. I was paid to show up to that convention. And I got, you know, prize money for the award and everything. That was the only reason I showed up. At this point, you know, some years have passed and I'm looking back and I'm like, yeah, you know what, this is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about it, right? But at the time, you know, so yeah, again, that's the idea of happiness and success doesn't look like what you think it does from the outside, right? I'm sure a lot of aspiring writers, you know, would look at me on that stage accepting the award and be like, oh my god, this is so cool, I hope I can do that one day. This, you know, what a successful person that is. Doesn't mean anything. You don't know what's happening behind the veil, you know. What's up, Gotra? How are you doing today? I know a guy who repossesses cars is always amazed at how much people will beg or borrow just to project a veneer of success. Yeah, I mean, some of them probably also want to keep their car because they rely on it for revenue, but I understand the idea of what you mean. Yeah, I mean, you know, Tyler, it's I, I, I have no pretense that this conversation will help you in any way. I'm just sharing my own experience, and everyone is doing the same, I'm sure. Maybe there's some peace in knowing that other people are going through some shit as well, right? You're not alone. What's up, Macchiato? How are you doing? When I got my master's degree, I felt nothing, so I thought, is this how success feels? Went into a long thinking phase about what I want to do with my life. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, that feeling nothing when you're supposed to be ecstatic about something is... Man, that's a really profound experience in how it, like, affects you. And you're like, oh, shit, what's going on there, you know? I remember, I've told that story before, but basically when my second novel, again, that damn second novel, which I think ties in with the fact that I didn't feel very much when I got the award for it. My second novel came out at a time where my grandmother was sick. She was going through a lot of, like, treatments, and she was, like, really in the you know, the throes of her sickness. That was a year before she passed, but she was going through it, you know, with the treatments and all. And my relationship at the time, the one I mentioned, ended after, like, almost 7 years. And it ended in large part because of the fact that my grandmother was dead, was dying. I won't go into the details, and I understand, you know, my ex at that time had her reasons, and, you know, I wasn't a pleasant person to be around at the time, I don't think. So I get it. She was just tired of it. But anyway, it was all kind of linked, right? But so I was going through that shit when the book came out, and I remember getting my copies at home. You get, like, a certain number of copies that your publisher sends you just for you to give to your friends and, you know, keep in your own personal library, I guess. So I was receiving my my author copies at the time, literally as we were going through this, and I remember grabbing the thing, and I did not want to open it because I knew that the book was dedicated to my ex at the time, because I dedicated the book to her, because she helped me finish the work, you know. I remember almost wanting to give up on that novel at some point. I was like, this is bullshit. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to continue this one. I don't think it's going anywhere. And then she, like, literally read what I had at the time, and she was like, no, you got to finish this one. This one's really good. Obviously, she was right, because, you know, it ended up being pretty successful, like, critically and everything. But so, you know, I felt like I owed her that. But this was before we broke up, obviously. But by the time the book, you know, went into, like, production, and when it eventually came out, her name was in there, and we had broken up in between. So obviously I didn't want to open the book because I was still going through that. And, you know, again, it was not a situation where, you know, it was not like I was abandoned like a sock or anything. It was just a rough after 7 years, and the reason, you know, the situation that led to us breaking up. At some point, she was like, you know, you're going through this shit with your grandmother, but you can't just keep, you know, being miserable all day. You got to do something. You know, you can't just be miserable about that. And I couldn't hear that at the time. I was like, I'm going through grief, anticipated grief. Just, I gotta do this my way, you know. You can't tell me you'll just be better or whatever, which is not what she was doing, but that's how I perceived it at the time. And that led, you know, she was like, well, I mean, you know, we're in a relationship. I don't think this can go on for very long in the way it's going now. And I remember saying something like, well, maybe, you know, maybe we should call it then, which was probably better for the both of us. I don't think we were very happy at the time, but anyway, all this to say that I was still going through that whole process. So I remember like opening the box and holding the book in my hand and just not even opening it to look at how it looked inside. I just put it back in the box, threw the box in a corner of the room, and basically literally forgot that the book existed for a while. Didn't think about it, didn't want to hear about it. I wasn't looking up like the critics, I wasn't looking up what people were saying. I wasn't going to conventions for a while. I mean, it was the middle of COVID, so there weren't going to be any conventions for a few months at least. And then only like a year later, I started, you know, going to conventions, and, you know, then the award thing came out. I got the one award that I won, and then another one before that I was nominated for. I didn't win this one, but I also had to go out for that. So that's when I sort of started reclaiming the book for myself, right? And I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe this was a pretty good book. It doesn't matter what's written inside, and if the person it was dedicated to is not in my life anymore, you know. It's still a work that I cared for, and that's more than just her, right? So that was a sort of whole process to reclaim my own emotions around that work. It was kind of weird. But yeah, that feeling of just feeling nothing at the time of release, when I should have been literally like jumping around in joy. That was a weird moment of self-realization of like, damn, what is wrong with me? What's up, Mentis? Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime. Liquid Mentis, you will be remembered. Spike Floors, good to see you. Hold on, someone asked a question. What's up, Elmu? Is Elden Ring narrative structure style similar to any established literary genres or authors? It's hard to say. I mean, the problem with, I mean, this is just basically some dark fantasy with some high fantasy elements. It's not, you know, it's not a very complex genre. It's just dark fantasy. What is more unique about Elden Ring is the way the narrative is structured, because you're learning about the story and the lore through items, little bits and pieces of conversation. It's obviously something that doesn't translate to books directly, right? You can't do the same narrative structure in a book, or I mean, maybe you can, but you know, it would have to be like very avant-garde, experimental type narrative. I would say, again, like one of the closest things I've seen to a Souls game in a book form would be something like the Book of the New Sun. And the only reason for that, it doesn't really feel like it, but the reason for that is you read the book the first time, you barely understand anything that's happening. Like you're reading into it and you're like, oh my god, I don't know any of those words. Like there's so many words that will never be explained. Come from like old languages and stuff and are used completely as if you were supposed to know what they mean. The narrative is very obscure. Some of the scenes are confusing intentionally. It's a very, very weird narrative structure. And then when you finish the book and you start reading it again, then you start like understanding, because you have like the perspective of having seen the whole picture sort of from a distance. And then you start zooming in when you reread it and you're like, oh, that's what it meant. Holy shit. And then you start looking into the etymology of some words, and you sort of like getting that meta information from the outside, and you're like, oh, I understand what it means now. And so like you almost approach those books as if you were studying them more than reading them, and it's kind of amazing, honestly. Highly recommend the Book of the New Sun. But then, you know, the narrative and all that doesn't really feel like a Souls game or anything. So I mean, yeah, again, just dark fantasy, but I think the way those games tell their stories is only possible in video game form, right? And that's why I think the narrative in those games is so good, is because they're not just telling a story like a movie would or a book would, but they're actually doing something that only video games can do, right? There's no other ways to do that with the item descriptions. And so I think this is one of the highlights of playing From Software games, is the way they chose to tell narrative. But yeah, again, like literary genre is just dark fantasy. There's really nothing else. pretty standard dark fantasy. Anyway, that was a long tirade. I'm not sure if any of this made sense, since I'm very tired. Kind of went into like a, you know, rambling mode there, but good lore dump. Yeah, thank you. Oh shit, is that a is that a Night Cavalry? I think it is. Yep. Yeah. I did read Book of the New Sun a while back. I should revisit it. Yeah, I mean it's definitely different on the second read. That's for sure. I'm planning a third reading one of these days, because I think it's going to be even more different. I think, okay, I think I'm going to go explore like this, and then this whole side, and then this will be our path towards, hopefully, the canyon there. Okay. Not sure about how to deal with the layout here, because this feels like it's leading up here, which maybe is something I should do first. Yeah, actually, that would make sense. Although I need to remember there's a Night Cavalry here, as to not forget. Okay, let's go check down there first. But yeah, anyway. Conclusion, don't let anyone determine what success means for you. Their version of success doesn't have to be yours. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. So, all signs point to we only have one shot at this. Some people believe there's more. Reincarnation and all that. But all scientific signs point to this is it. So, don't let anyone else decide what you should be spending your time doing. You're the only person who's gonna have to live with you for the rest of your life. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, is that because my shield has some, like, protection or something? Oh yeah, it has resistances. Well, that sucks. Because every time I switch, it's gonna pull up this shit. And that's annoying. This is such a weird decision to have all those meters coming up in the fucking middle of the screen. It's been happening since Dark Souls 1. Yeah, but that's the thing. They should know better. This is not Dark Souls 1 anymore. Also, this place literally served no purpose. No item, nothing. My god, this is so annoying. Is this preventing me from collecting items? No way. Nope. Huh? That's weird. God, I don't know if I can deal with this. This is so annoying. But this shield doesn't really match the whole... whatever. I'll just play with this. It's windy in the game right now. I really wish it was that windy in real life. I'm still cooking, even though the window's wide open. Ugh. Like, I mean, for a normal, you know, a normal player would probably not care too much, but I switch to my torch quite often. So I feel like it would be pretty annoying for me to have this on the screen all the time. Let me see if I can actually maybe disable that. No, I don't think so. That should be an option, frankly. Maybe there's a mod for it? If there's a mod to remove that, I might legitimately consider adding it, because I kind of don't want to be limited in the equipment I'm going to use just because of those fucking ass annoying prompts. What's up, Noger? How are you doing? It's only a problem for shields, but, you know. Maybe this is my sign. Maybe this is my sign to end the shield arc sooner than later. I too am overheating. Yeah. It's rough out there. Ooh. Some nobles. Okay. Hey-ya! Or those ones are nobles, I don't think. They're commoners. Yeah, that's crazy to me, Sanaya. I am definitely not... I'm through and through a creature of the cold and of the night. I cannot stand high temperatures. Oh, that's not the night cavalry. That's just the night. Carrion knight. Interesting. I'm a creature of the hot and the night. Kind of a contradiction. I guess so, yeah. You like hot nights. Listen. I can enjoy a hot night, you know? The kind where you know, sweat for a good reason. Not just because it's fucking 35 degrees in your room, you know? But yeah, no, I like the cold. -5 outside is my favorite temperature. I've said that many times, and I will keep saying it. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, pfft. I thought that was like a giant head. Yeah, no, me neither, Anktar. I don't legitimately, you know, I obviously, you know, I'm not judging them for it. I know we're all different, but it does not compute in my brain. I don't get it. I don't understand people who enjoy warm temperatures. It doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. Oof, that's gonna damage me through my shield. Oh! Low cold tolerance? Yeah, but there's, you know, there's a gigantic range between cold and warm, right? I'm talking about the people that are like, oh my god, it's finally over like 30 degrees. Thank God. I'm like, geez, seriously? If someone's like, I don't like the cold, I like a good 23 degree outside. I'm like, yeah, sure, 23 degrees outside is fine. I'm okay with it. No, like people who really, they're like, oh, I can't wait to just go fry in the sun. And be 110 degree, you know, I just don't get it. And then they complain about the mosquitoes, as if it wasn't linked. You can't have it both ways. I hate the mosquitoes, but at least I'm logical. Then again, I'm not a big fan of snow when I need to drive. Actually, no, that's not true. I love snow when I don't need to drive. I just hate driving on snow because of other people. Because it's very dangerous. If it's just me on the road, I'm okay. But when there's other people involved, nah. I'm scared. But yeah, no, I love the snow. I love when it's snowing and you can just... My favorite thing is when you get one good day of like perfect snow. And then it gets colder. So it stops snowing, right? But then you can go walk in the woods and everything is covered in snow. And it's like everything's just frozen because it's much colder now, right? It's like -5, so it's not snowing anymore. Oh, that's the best. That right there is top tier, you know, conditions for me. It's 15 now in Helsinki. I'm jealous. It's supposed to go down to 18 tonight, but I don't believe it. It was still like 29, not even an hour ago. I don't think it's gonna go down that much. I think we've been bamboozled by the weather reports. I don't know, what an interesting... I kind of have to scroll down and check. I mean, I can go back up with torrents. Oh, is that a mosquito? Come on. How do they get in? I have a net. Doesn't make sense. They always find a way in. Oh, speaking of bats, go try. The timing there was perfect. That was efficient. Love that. Bats are cute. They can be, I remember when I was younger, we had a bat. I was living with an ex at the time, and the window was open, and suddenly like a bat flew in and was panicking and like hitting, you know, the top of the ceiling and couldn't find its way out anymore. And we were so scared. We were like, you know, ducking behind the couch and just like hoping it would eventually get out. It was so funny looking back. It eventually did. It was fine. Yeah, exactly. I would rather not get a disease. Oh, look at those guys just chilling around a dead body, maybe because there's an item. I don't know. Thought it was a fire, but no. Yeah, no, for sure. Bats can stay in their lane. Don't need to be in my house, that's for sure. Alright, good sir. I've come to fight you. Hey, you have the same spear as I do. We're spear bros. That sounds bad. Oh shit. Cheater. This cheater's using magic. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Spear Bros sounds like some weird, you know. Sexual thing. How many of those do I have? 40? 32? Okay. Okay. I wanna turn it to night so we can fight the Night Cavalry. Let's go. Rabies is the most terrifying disease. 100% fatality rate after symptoms appears. Really? That's scary. I didn't know it was that bad. So Michael really did save Meredith's life, huh? By hitting her with his car. What zombies have, you know? Damn. Shit, I'm dead? Oh, I had the shield, okay. I'm not dead yet. Do we vaccinate against rabies like preemptively these days, or not even? Or is it just in this pretty much eradicated? Just don't get bit. Fair enough. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's right. Die. Ash of War, Giant Hunt, and a Night Rider Glaive. Okay. Quality affinity, step forward from a low stance, carrying the momentum into a sudden upward thrust. A jet black glaive with a blade as weighty as a bludgeon. Weapon of the Knights Cavalry who ride funeral steed. This glaive excels as weighty slash attacks that crash into foes, making it a powerful weapon even on horseback. That sounds like a cool weapon. Let's see. I love a good glaive. Glaives are some of my favorite weapons. Aw, I was expecting it to be so much bigger and darker. Why is it red? The Knight Cavalry weapons always sound so cool in theory, and then when you actually wield them, they're much smaller and less cool than they're supposed to be. It's basically the Black Knight halberd in Dark Souls, right? Oh, it doesn't do the whoosh whoosh double spin. That's interesting. Baby glaive for babies, yeah. It is a cool moveset, though. I will give it that. I could see myself playing with a glaive later on, but maybe, I don't know, this one was really cool, I think. This one was very simple, but sick. I don't know, there's something about the simplicity of this one that I really like. I do like simple weapons. I don't know, there's something about, you know, about like just a normal weapon. Oh yeah, what was the sword spear like? Oh yeah, this one fucking cool. Look at that moveset. Oh. What an amazing moveset. And it has a double swing. God, I love this one. I love this one so much. What was this one again? Oh yeah, poking. If this one could poke through a shield without lowering your shield, I would totally play with it. That'd be my weapon right now. But it can't. Same for this one. This one I really wish could poke without lowering the shield. It reminds me of the lance. Lance in Monster Hunter. In the way it just moves and the sort of weight of it. Maybe I want to have a Reaper arc at some point. We'll see. Anyway, for now, let's keep on going. This is still going to be a very long playthrough. I can't imagine we'll playing Spear and Shield for the rest of it. We have other weapons to look forward to in the future. I mean, so far I'm not bored of Spear and Shield. I'm just saying, like, sure, at some point I'll want to switch things up a little bit, especially when we have more options for upgrading. Right now we're a little stuck as far as upgrades go, sadly. Oh, bullshit. Oh! I love those executions after you've dismounted an enemy. It's such a cool thing. Where does this go? Hold up a minute. I know I said I wasn't gonna explore this side. Oh, root resin. Oh no, excrements. I want the root resin. I don't want the excrements. And the problem is they look very similar on the ground. I'm like picking up poop instead of, you know, resin. Enemies should be able to do the same to us. No. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't mind it. Sorry, sir. Hold on. Oh yeah, I have the kick. Hold on. Oh! Shit! No! It didn't work! That would have been so funny. Ah. Yeah, that was disappointing. I was expecting for a bit more force in that kick. Never skip. I'm never skipping leg day ever again. Most oblivious dude. Yeah, dude, like big smash right behind him. Didn't even bat an eye. Maybe he was deaf? Who knows? Maybe we just tried to kick a deaf person down a cliff. That's awful. What's up, Alexander Rex? How are you doing today, Alex? Good to see you. How's life? Wish you could poke like in Worms. Oh my god. I haven't thought of Worms in so long, and now I kind of want to play it again. Worms was such... I loved the idea of Worms because of how you were... The temptation to style on your opponent would backfire so often, and I thought that was so fucking cool. Like when you were trying to do all the... You know, you could have simply like... You know, they have one last worm, and it's your turn. And you have one last worm. And you can just shoot them with a bazooka, and you guarantee to win. But instead, no. Instead, you're gonna try swinging around with a ninja rope to land next to them and poke them in the water, just to style on them. And then, of course, you panic with the ninja rope, and you just, like, throw yourself in the water, and you lose the game because of it. And nobody gave a shit. Nobody cared. It was so much fun. Ah. God, I miss the time where nobody cared about winning in those games. Now, I know I would love to play Worms Armageddon online. I'm sure there's an online mode these days with like the remaster or whatever. But I'm sure everyone's just fucking try hard. And, you know, people are gonna flame you for, you know, just winning or whatever. And we've lost something with the rise of competitive gaming. And listen, I'm a fan of competitive gaming. I love it. But we've lost something along the way. Just playing for fun without caring about victory or not. It just doesn't happen. Everyone wants to turn everything into a competition these days. What's up, Madcan? How are you doing? Quasi, good to see you. Yeah, how you win was so much more important. That is so true. The poke was the ultimate victory, you know? There was no better way of winning. Or like, could you... Maybe I'm misremembering, but couldn't you like swing with the rope and literally like kick the opponent by just roping into them? I don't remember. I'm enjoying thunderstorms today. Ah, jeez. I am so jealous, Alex. I am so jealous. It is so warm in here. It's about 35 degrees C in my room right now. It's about 30 degrees outside. The window is wide open and there's not a single draft, nothing. The temperature is not moving. And I'm just dying. And we don't have AC here in You know, I don't know where you live exactly, but you know, in Europe AC is not that frequent, so I'm just basically dying. Yeah. Still being on the rope wouldn't affect them. Right. You had to launch yourself into them. Correct. Yeah. As a kid, I used to love having an agreed ceasefire with my friends and building a base for the first 20 turns. That's amazing. Yeah, I remember playing RTSs and basically doing the same thing, right? Playing RTSs and being like, okay, no attack for 10 minutes, okay? And you would just bunker up for like 10 minutes. I remember Total Annihilation. I don't know if you guys played that game. But you could play on metal maps, which basically meant you had infinite resources. And then we would give each other like 20 minutes to build up on infinite resources maps. 20 minutes. You would create such a fortress with like static defenses everywhere, and it basically turned everything into like tower defense. It was like multiplayer tower defense, and it was fucking amazing. Those are the most fun games of RTSs I've ever played. The games would just last an hour after that, of just throwing waves and waves of enemies. Trying to find like a crack in the defense. It was just so amazing. Worms WMD is 85% off on GOG right now, just saying. Yeah, but again, I think it's just gonna make me sad. Try to reclaim some old... Oh, hey, there's a vendor there. Try to reclaim some old memories, you know, of an age long past. I don't think that works. Loved watching Man vs. Game explore Noita. I still want to play Noita. I didn't remember Man vs. Game playing that. That might have been during the era that I wasn't watching Twitch too much. I wasn't around much. Like 2016 maybe, 17. I was at the gym all the time, so. Yeah, Noita seems like a good time. The Bellum Church. Oh, hello? That's... What's her name? Grape Lady. Grapes Lady. Ooh, interesting. I don't think I've found another grape, though. I have not. I have not found a grape. It's so long ago, it's close enough. Grape Lady, yeah. Alright. What is this, though? Oh, this leads downstairs and then... Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna talk to Grape Lady, but I don't think we're gonna go down here for now. I want to explore the upper parts of this before I go down here, because I think this may lead to, you know, this area. So... AoE 2 Definitive Edition has a 3D mechanic, meaning you can't attack each other for a certain length of time. Setting that to high... to some high value may be interesting. Yeah, maybe. I think a lot of... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay, Melina's not here. Let me talk to you.
Oh, hello. Is that you over there?
It's me.
Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before.
Oh.
But I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore.
Oh, shit.
Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
Oh my god. She's addicted. I can tell.
They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me?
Clasped
Without one,
by
I
the
don't know.
burnt fingers.
I feel like I might go mad.
Bring down the notes! Alright, where is she? What's her name again? Ieta, Lightseeker Ieta. Yeah. Alright. Make some room. Found her again in the... What was the name? Bellum Church. Bellum Church, north of Liurnia. She felt the light to be closer than ever, but now requires fingerprint grapes. See it. Grapes that have been... What did she say?
Donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one hiding. Donate a herd of fingerprint grapes. They're special.
Only grow on those who have been clasped by the burnt fingers. That grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. She feels she might go mad without one. She does not seem well. Huh? Clasped by the burnt finger. That's interesting.
They're special grapes. They're special grapes, please.
I'll find you one, I'm sure. Take a tear. He sure loves them grapes. Yeah, sure does. Yep, I can upgrade the amount replenished by flasks, which I've literally not needed that upgrade since... basically like a couple of, you know, maybe the first level or the second level were still useful. But then after that, I'm basically maxing my HP every time. Oh, what are you doing here, sir? Nothing anymore? Okay, that's where the dudes were sitting, right? Yeah. Can remove that. Can remove this. I have to put a sword here, though. Yeah, there's a passage that leads downstairs. Fucking asshole. I hate those fucking mages. At least those ones don't disappear. That's a lot better. Are you stupid? I love how they keep just going up, even though I'm down. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah, this is awkward. Oh my god. Oh my god, that should have killed. I thought that would kill. This is a bit of a mess. I tried to roll back in between them, but they like staggered their attacks, which means I was gonna get hit regardless, I think. I didn't see the guy with the toot. That was a problem. Yeah, that's the guy with the toot. Look at him. Fucking asshole. Okay. There we go. Ow. That hurts. Hiya! Alright, fight me now. What? I was trying to do a counter, but it didn't hit. What do you mean? How am I not getting hit? I'm trying to get hit. I need the counter attacks. Okay, that's unfair. Shoot those swords, please. Thank you. Alright, that was much cleaner. I'm also quite over leveled, I think, for this area, because I'm literally not gaining souls. Barely making any progress. I think our extremely large detour before exploring this area was a little much in terms of leveling. Keep picking up poop. I want resin. Thank you. There's resins. That's when I went down, right? Yeah. I need to go here. Oh man, so tired. Hello, mouse? Thank you. Okay, the way forward, turned around there. Holy fuck, what? Hello? That's so rude. It's not very nice. How do I even... I mean, I guess it's kind of like the bridge in front of Redmane Castle, right? We just run in with Torrent, just dodge left and right. Okay, so this is the way down that then leads... Oh, okay, yeah, it might lead in the canyon. Fantastic. Yep. That connects back to the Aryan Manor. Fun. Yeah, there's a sword monument here, but I don't want to read it while ballistas are shooting at me, so I think... Do I climb here? Oh no, that was the impasse, right? Yeah. I need to go past those and up here. Yeah, I love a good trebuchet. Did I say ballistas? I meant trebuchet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well. We'll just go full on then. Ow! Unfair? How many fucking... Okay. Sorry. My bad. Yep, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Yep, my bad, sorry. The problem with a trebuchet is that it's not a very good defensive weapon. It's a very good offensive weapon, right? You park it around a castle that doesn't move and then you use it to break the walls. That's great, siege weapon, right? It is not a very good defensive weapon against targets that constantly move. And if they get behind you, you're just fucked. That seems like a terrible tactical error on the part of those knights. Okay. What are you even aiming at? Literally aiming at his feet. Oh, more of these nerds. I didn't even realize. I still don't know how to do the attack on them, I don't think. I don't remember. Did I ever figure it out? I don't think I did, right? I just got like a couple of them accidentally and I never really figured it out. I don't even remember how I got it. There was something that I was doing wrong, I remember that. I think I was trying to use like an actual plunging attack and I was wrong. And then I started using R1 and that worked. But I don't remember exactly why. Trebuchet sounds like a word for ballsack, does it? Not to me, but then again, I speak French, so... I think that might just be you, though. Ballista sounds like a word for ballsack. A ballista? Seriously? Okay, this is so bull. I fucking hate that. Using a shield is getting on my nerves. Well, I think the shield arc is reaching its end soon. I can be arsed with the fucking shield that just does not want to actually work. Very mouthy? Trebuchet? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means though. Mouthy? Again, I speak French, so to me that the word probably doesn't sound the same as it does for you. Oh, come on. I really wish I could use it. That'd be so funny. Okay, hold on. I got this. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. Would that have hurt? Sir, come closer. No, not that. Not like that. No, please, stay down there. Yeah, it's all derived from French originally. Yeah. It is in fact a French word. Oh, I was literally gonna climb on that tent with Torrent. But I guess that's not an option. Okay, well, let's just not fuck around with this. The drifting is so funny to me. Liurnia drift. Does it have a meaning in French? I'm sure the etymology means something. I mean, there's a verb called, you know, the verb trébucher, which means, like to, trébucher means like you trip on the ground, right? Or on an object on the ground or something. I don't know if it's related, if the origin comes from something, you know, I'm not sure. Great mace! Oh shit. I could see myself working with that. Huge bludgeon with sharp protrusions, an enlarged version of its smaller cousin. Maintains all the advantages of smaller bludgeons, boasting few deficiencies while being very capable at breaking enemies' guards and stances. A shrewd choice for simple slugging matches. Love that. From Old French, trébucher, overthrow. Fair enough. According to Oxford. Told me to look up cooking chair. Maybe you should. You tried. Maybe there's something there for you. Who knows? Not judging, you know. To each their own. That's a tiny mace. What a... Well, okay, never mind. I actually thought it looked smaller when I was holding it with one hand. Typically not the case. Believe it or not. My tiny hands are finally paying off. Big old mace, yeah. Love it. I do think I'm never gonna play with it, because if I'm gonna go big bonk, I'll go big bonk with this. Now this is a weapon. And I do use it, you know, when we have like hard enemies. Imagine swinging that in real life. I think you would just barely be able to. And then you would, if you could, somehow, you would just get carried away by the momentum, right? Also, holy fuck, this looks so cool. Holy fuck, this looks cool. The Erdtree symbol on the door. I don't know what's going on in here. Low resolution textures, that's for sure. But yeah, man, this place, oh, what an epic, like, sort of, you know, presentation for this elevator. Oh shit. Who the fuck? Yeah, most likely, Brainy. You would need help to just like lift it, and then I guess you just let the momentum carry you around as you swing it, and hopefully you don't literally rip your arm off. Oh, I need to pick up those things. I didn't do it on the other side, I don't think. I really need to pick up those butterflies. I'm always running out of fire materials. Oh, there's no butterflies? Come on. Yeah, I need to find a good source of butterflies. I'm really running out of this. Resins, easy to find. Butterflies, a little more complicated. Yeah, Macchiato. I legit don't think you can hold the momentum for very much. Like, that thing's gonna crash on the ground and you're following with it. You don't let go. And like Brainy said, probably dislocating your shoulder in the process. I don't know if you saw, like, there was it a Man-at-Arms or something? There was an episode of one of those forging shows where they built Cloud's Buster Sword. They had to be helped to just lift it, to then let it fall on whatever they were trying to cut for the demonstration. They had to lift it, like several of them lifting it, one person holding it and just basically letting it fall. There was no swinging involved, let me tell you. That thing was impossible to wield. And that's just a Buster Sword. Like, that's a pretty thin weapon, right? It's big, but it's thin. Those bludgeons are gigantic. Like, they're bigger than you. It's going to the ground no matter what you do. Yeah, look at that. No bug. This is cool though, like the way this is all like going towards the capital, and you can see like the statues on the way to like the plateau and the capital. Makes it feel really like you can feel the importance that this road used to have at some point. It feels almost like Roman Empire inspired, right? Those old Roman roads. Roman Roads sounds like a cursed wrestler name. That's a mix between Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. Anyway, those old Roman roads, right, that were like paved and would lead to Rome eventually. And like the closer you would get to the capital, the better maintained they were. That's kind of the sort of aesthetic I'm getting from this, which I think is really cool. And again, you finding it in a state of disarray, like God knows how long after the sort of the empire or whatever, the kingdom was a dominant force. It's basically a ruin of itself at this point. The gods are dead, etc., etc. I think this is a really cool setting for dark fantasy story. Rune Arc. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright, I think now I can read the stone sword monuments. I haven't found any dungeon though. Like that, I'm kind of worried that I missed something, because I haven't found a single dungeon or anything. Although, to be fair, I haven't covered too much ground. But... The First Liurnian War. Radagon's glory burns red as his hair. Okay, let's take a note of that. Okay, sword monuments. Liurnia. What's this place called? I don't know. Lift? Grand Lift? The first Liurnian War. Radagon's glory burns red as his. And then we had the second Liurnian War. No victory for the golden nor the moon, no prize but atonement, the birth of a vow. So there were several wars between Radagon and Liurnia before they decided to basically marry each other instead of fighting. That's interesting. Bit of a, like, you know, enemies turn lovers type scenario here. I'm curious to learn more about that. Or maybe, again, I've speculated in the past that it was just a tactical move from Radagon, right? Purely political move, which is quite likely, I would say. I mean, there's mention, like, Miriel mentioned something about a secret, right? Which we still have to investigate that. Could be related to his reasons for marrying into the Carrion family after maybe failing to invade twice or something. Decided it was an easier way to take over. And then once his status was elevated and there was a throne of Elden Lord to take, left Renala, married Marika, and that was it. Right? Maybe that was his plan all along. Maybe Renala was just a stepping stone, kind of, to elevate his status, right? It's kind of a dick move, but, you know, politics. Another rune arc, okay. You know what? I'll burn one. I've said the other day that I should walk around with my... Oh, Jesus, this is loud. I should walk around with my rune arc, my rune activated more in case maybe it changes something. But every time you die, you lose it, so that kind of sucks. Oh yeah, Anktar? A fun fact that I love about the railway gauges is the... What is it? The Trans-Siberian, I think, has to change gauge like several times during his entire trip. It literally has to like stop, and they need to change the wheels, which I think is crazy, like, to think about. Like, wouldn't it be better to have another train and you move everyone? Maybe, I guess not, but... Clearly not, if they're not doing it, right? But... I've always been fascinated. I would love to take a trip on the Trans-Siberian. I don't know, there's something fascinating to me about taking a long train ride like that. So invading enemies couldn't use the rail so easily. Oh, that's interesting. Can they not just use the train that's on it? God, this game looks beautiful. Something about those landscapes like this, like the textures and the modeling, everything looks so detailed and crisp. Like, look at the models on those cliffs there. It feels so... Man, I don't know. From Software's way of rendering stone in their games is so well done. Those cliffs feel real. Like, I feel like I can tell what it feels like to touch them. Like the material and all that. Yeah, maybe Mixos, I'm not sure. Okay, I don't want to go to the Grand Lift right now. I do want to explore up here first. There's a whole lot of areas to go to. I still have to explore this. This. Up here. This. hear something inside. Okay, let's go up here. We'll explore the bottom areas. Like this later. Gotta make sure to check those areas. Wait, that goes up here. But that also goes up here. Uh-huh. Where's the passage though? It doesn't really show. Maybe I'll go up through here and I'll come back down through here. That's the play. Ah, interesting. Bolster tourism through gauge switching. Smart. I hear bats. I am not excited about that. Or rats, maybe? Same thing, basically, right? Bats are just rats with wings. Oh, rats. Okay. Oh, it's a whole family of rat. Oh my god, they're all infected with madness or whatever. No! I hate those rats. Ugh. Right, Thorium. That seems fair. Was it? Okay, now I'm getting... It reminds me of... This! The south of the Grand Lift of Dectus lies the Frenzied Flame Village, inhabited by the sick. I think that's the idea of, like, they're infected by frenzy. So there's a village south of the lift that's inhabited by the sick, which south of here has to be that, right? That has to be the like the village with the infected, which explains why many rats here are also contaminated, I assume. Not sure how that works, but still not sure how the whole infection happens. Probably have something about it in my notes, but yeah, DJ. Funny enough, I've never really looked into those things, even though I used to be fascinated by trains when I was younger. Yeah, okay, so that's my way up, and then on the way down we'll go here. Sounds good. Oh, I need to drink. Jesus, I'm dying. It's not getting any colder, chat. I'm suffering here. Okay. I think I deserve flowers for streaming today with this temperature, honestly. Every day that I stream with this temperature is such... I don't want to seem like I'm complaining. Oh, wow, I'm playing video games for a living. How difficult. No, it's just... It's only a matter of temperature. I just... What the fuck is going on? What was happening? There was like a bright light in the sky or something. And then suddenly I got infected. It's like the fucking Bloodborne madness thing, you know, with the cathedral, like infecting you as you get close. But I didn't see where it was coming. I saw like some yellow light, that's it. I didn't really see what was happening. I guess that explains how the I felt a mosquito on my arm. That explains why the rats are infected. Bats don't carry... Ah! It's doing it again! What the fuck, dude? Bats don't carry rabies very often, but they do often carry many other diseases. Biology makes them carriers, yeah. Need to set up an aircon fund. It's the problem is installing aircon with the way my window is set up and everything. I don't even know if it's worth it. It would be a pain. I should try, honestly, but... Ah! What the fuck? Why am I losing... Wait. It's hurt! What the fuck? Portable AC units are pretty good for a single room. Yeah, but you have to have access to the outside, right? Like, there needs to be an airflow to the outside with the machine, doesn't it? They just have a bag thing that sticks around the frame of the window. Yeah, maybe I need to look into that then. Because, yeah, it's unmanageable. I'm not doing another year like this, but I don't know if I'm gonna be there next year. But if it looks like I'm still gonna be there next year, next winter, when the prices are low, we're getting one. I looked into that one when the next time... Last time someone mentioned that one. I don't think it's gonna work for how my setup is inside, but... Dehumidifier air cooler floor unit, which only needs a hose for runoff. Yeah. You need a window, yeah, and then you need a bag outside the window, right? To make sure it's isolated. And they're fucking loud, yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't mind the noise, I don't think. I would rather have some noise a little bit rather than be this hot all the time. Still works, not as efficient, but just as good. But that's the thing, though. If the window needs to be open, then you have a horde of other issues. One of them is mosquitoes. During the you know, nightfall and morning, the night. And then during the day, the sun comes in because of the roof window, right? Even if it's slightly open, the roof, the sun comes in, which is gonna like cook the whole fucking place. So I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, DJ, I have a fan on me right now. And I'm still getting bit by a mosquito on my legs, even though the fan's literally targeted there. So we have some strong flyers in Switzerland, I guess. I don't know how to deal with this. This is literally like... Can I just turn away from it? Nope. Look at my eyes! Oh my god, this is scary as fuck, and it's eating my fucking HP! Yeah, this is kind of like the frenzy or madness in Bloodborne. It's kind of the same thing. I guess I need to hide behind rocks or something. This is scary as hell. Love it. Just hide there. Oh. Oh yeah. As soon as you. Oh my god! It is the Eye of Sauron. What the fuck? What is going on up here? Ah, it's killing me. Hold on. No, I know. I've looked at exactly this model. I don't think it's gonna work for my exact situation, unfortunately. Someone mentioned it in a past stream. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I need to look into options. Again, if I'm still here next year, it's too late for this year. But if I'm still here next year, in the winter, when the prices are lower because it's off season, that's when I need to look into it. Because obviously right now everything is like twice more expensive. This is so weird. What the fuck is going on? I need to get to this and see if I can investigate and stop it, maybe. Because if not, this is gonna make exploration really difficult. I need to be able to stop this. What do you mean? Ah, shit. I thought the angle was different. This is hell. I hate it. Oh, there you are. I do like that it explains how those rats got infected, though. I'm hiding! What more do you want? Jeez. Wow. That shit is brutal. It kills you so fast. Alright. Torrent! My favorite cow. It is time for you to earn your food for next month. Ah, wrong way. Good start, Torrent. Good start. You feed him? Yes! Those little berries or whatever. I don't remember what they're called. Torrent is very well fed. He is very happy with his station. Serving the future Elden Lord, maybe. Wait, am I also immune when I'm on Torrent? Oh no, I'm not. Never mind. Where's the... Ouch! God damn it! Okay, I should be safe here. It also consumes my FP, apparently. Yellow Ember. Is that new? Oh, it's not. A sign that the diseased suffer from the flame of frenzy. This grape is ripened and burst. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. A sign that the diseases suffer from the flame of frenzy. This grape is ripened and burst. Their eyes are exploding because of the frenzy. Interesting. I don't think that's what she wants, though, right? That's no crafting item. Okay. What we're looking for is a fingerprint grape, I think it's called. Okay, go for it, go for it, go for it. Let's go. Are we safe? I guess we are. Okay, this thing is terrifying, by the way. I'm feeling very intimidated by this. Yeah, this whole fucking thing up here. She could just suck out the grape juice. Hey, only the best for our blind maiden. I will say the particle effect of the whole like flame around the center is so well done. It looks so weird and creepy. I didn't realize that was hitting me. I didn't see my meter come up. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. I was distracted. That's on me. Mesmerized. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I was captivated. Couldn't look away, you know. It does fit the lore. Yeah, I was watching chat, which, you know, for no reason. There was literally nothing. Just one random message. I don't know why I was looking at chat. Chat's been half dead for 30 minutes, like, whoa, even more, an hour. So. No reason for me to be reading it. That's totally on me. I pay for my mistakes. That's risky, but I'll do it. Drink up! Ugh. Oh. I appreciate that, Inktar. How do I get in? Just rush to the thing? I mean, it's a... Okay, this is not what I expected. I expected somewhat of a big tower or, you know, something... No, it's just a small fucking janky tower. What the fuck? Oh boy, I'm getting... Yeah, I'm getting absolutely affected there. Frenzy Flaming Tower. Oh my god, I'm so dead. I am so toast. This is terrifying. I'm not even sure there's a way to stop this. Let's see. Oh, there's a chest. That's good. hold on. I'm guessing I'm gonna need to be fast. What's up, Dreams Day? Welcome in. Careful with the channel rules, but I hope you're having a good day otherwise. Let me open this first. Wait, I can't? Oh. The Owl of Shabriri. What is that? Incantation originating from the maddening tree fingers. Releases a maddening shriek that causes madness buildup in foes nearby. This incantation also causes madness buildup in the caster and makes enemies more likely to target them. It is said that the sickness of the Flame of Frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all history. Okay, I'm gonna look at that again once we quiet the thing up here. I need this to be quiet so I can think. Did that work? Hey! I guess those nerds were invoking the flame or something. Look at us. Hopefully that doesn't respawn. Let's try to not die, to make sure we don't have to wander. Let me actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll use another rune arc. Why not? And let's go back to this. I love the idea of like all the frenzy spells being like double-edged, right? You also get build up as well as your enemies. I think this is kind of cool. It's an interesting mechanic. Let me bring up my notes. Shabriri. I feel like I've heard his name before. Oh, the grapes, of course. The Shabriri grapes. So Shabriri is a person. I don't know if I knew that. Let's take a note about it. We're still technically in Yurnia, which means I need to add stuff still here. We're gonna have to reorganize those notes soon. Shabriri. Actually, I guess Shabriri, we didn't see them, so I guess we could put that in world instead of put that here. Let's move everything to the left a little bit. The right, sorry. Sorry, I'm doing this as fast as the app will let me. The software's lagging at this point. I think that should do it. Apparently, the origin of the sickness of the Flame of Frenzy, said to be the most reviled man in all history. Interesting that the grapes slash eyes we gave to Yetta are named after him. Shabriri. Alright. Cool. Alright, now we can finally maybe explore this place without, you know, dying all the time. That's a plus. Where are we? Okay, there's something up here. This direction. Don't see anything because of the trees. There's a tower here. There's a village there, which then I guess gives us access to this. Okay. Alright, let's do the tower first. Rat here. Okay. Oh, come on. Aim, you son of a bitch. Alright. I will say I didn't expect it to be like a tiny tower with a bunch of random dudes invoking the flame. I was expecting something a little more grand, I guess. Oh, it's just a broken ass tower with a few nerds doing some weird magic. Oh! Dungeon alert. Hello? Hello? Oh, I see. We already did it. So the thing is inactive. Fair enough. Oh my god, I totally would have missed that one without the little strands. Such a cool mechanic, having those little strands of grace, you know, go around, making it easier to spot them. All right, Melina? Question mark? Nope. Frenzied Flame Village outskirts. Yep. Okay. Now's the time when I'm worried about it respawning. I didn't think of that. Apparently, it does not respawn. Oh, that's so great. Thank God. That is a massive relief. What is that? Oh, nothing. Okay. Beagle, nothing. Oh, okay. Giant roll knight. All right. Ready to fight this nerd. Does he also have like a... I can't tell if he also has like a gravestone in his belly. Like, what's his name? E.G. I don't think so. Hide in the bushes. Oh god. He does! He actually does. Is that a thing old trolls have? What does it mean? It's such a weird detail. What is it about? Oh god, I hate this shit. Yeah, it's such a weird detail. I'm really not sure what it means. Come on, stagger him! Yeah, gotta be a little more careful. I'm being a little too careless. Yeah, I only noticed it on Ichi's corpse because he obviously wasn't moving and we were able to just move around him, right? I never noticed during any of the troll fights before. But it seems to be a thing they all have. Huh. Kind of fascinating. I don't know. I really wonder what the meaning of it is. There seems to be something about tombstones in this game. I don't know, the way there's tombstones everywhere and it seems to mean something. I didn't see how many runes that was, but that wasn't a lot. For sure. Barely 5k, not even. I think I was around like 16 already. Over leveled we are for this, for sure. Okay, what is this one gonna be about? Around 3k, yeah, something like that. It's a minor amount. I mean, it's okay, I guess, but it definitely oh, it's already open. Never mind. Well, that's convenient. How nice. Hell yeah. The convert. They got me. They got me. I'm not gonna lie. I thought, you know, I thought we were allowed to enter this one without shenanigans, but okay. I do not see any oh, there it is. My bad. May erudition light the way. Well, as a matter of fact, I hear something though. Hold on. Is that just the erudition thing, or is something happening? Because I hear something. There's like a little, sort of whistle sound, right? Okay, it's just the gesture does it. Never mind. I thought something was. May erudition light the way. Oh, wait, do I need to do it in front of the door? Maybe? Let's see. Aha! May erudition light the way. Light! Oh my lord! This is worse than fucking Seamus entering the ring. Yeah, that was very bright. That was brighter than I expected. May erudition light the... Light. Nope. Mm. I don't know. I don't know about that one. May erudition light the way. Maybe something with a torch? Fun to stay at the Y, just Y. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, no, my lantern? Nah, I mean, it has to be something more, you know. Yo! I love how dramatic the you know, gesture is. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can find another way in. If you're not doing it IRL, how can you expect it to work? I'm not about to do that gesture in front of my camera. Trust me. May erudition... Where's the accent? Erudition? Erudition? Erudition. Sounds good. Erudition. I have the dab. Yeah, that was a weak moment that unfortunately got captured. And it will never happen again. Erudition. 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 Caught in 4K. Well, technically my camera is 720p, but you know. Details. Caught in 720p, yeah. Hey, a few years back, that was considered HD, you know? Remember when 720p was considered HD and 1080 was full HD? What a fun time that was. How the marketing would just, you know. I don't even think my camera is 60 FPS, I think it's 30, but 4K became popular 10 years ago? I don't give a shit. Also, well, is that true? Really? 10 years? I don't know. Hey, Bird Big, how are you doing today? Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, no. My only way... Oh, God. Okay, this is bad. I think I need to double jump. I'm not sure. Oh, God. Do I double jump directly on the other? Ah! Easy. Not a single ounce of doubt in my mind. Full of caffeine? Hell yeah. I'm about to be up for a full of a nap in a little bit. I worked installing home theater systems at the time. In 2015, people were already like 10K was already standard, or was it like high-end consumers that wanted like top of the line shit? The people that are currently like, you know, 240 hertz on their monitors and all that. I have a hard time believing 4K was standard 10 years ago, and that there were that many movies in 4K around. But maybe I'm wrong. Feels like I've mostly heard people starting to, like, around me at least, the most I've heard people talk about like getting 4K UHDs and all that was that, you know, during the pandemic mostly. But maybe that's just an effect of, hey, we're home, so might as well invest in those things, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little puzzled there. May erudition light the way. Well, I'm gonna put a pin in that one. Gonna put a pin in that one, and I'm gonna take a note of it in the to-do list. May erudition light the way. I feel like the word light is important, right? But I don't know how. Tower northeast of Burnia. I don't remember the name of the tower. Hold on. Game? What's the name of that tower? Converted Fringe Tower. Converted Fringe Tower. Northeast. Burnia. There we go. Was becoming standard, I would say. 1080 was still popular for like TV around houses, main system. This is crazy to me because the PS4 just came out in 2015. It was out in 2014, right? 1080p gaming was brand new. Like full on 1080p, you know, proper 1080p gaming was brand new. For like mass consumers, right? Not talking about like the mega nerds like us that would do it on PC already, right? Like mega nerds. No, I'm just talking like mass consumer. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like 4K was a little bit niche at the time, which, you know, I mean, obviously you know better than I do. You were working in that field, but maybe there's a bias there too, because obviously, you know, people asking you to do that kind of stuff are probably mega nerds that want the top of the line stuff, and you working in it makes you, obviously you're gonna, you know, you're gonna do it every day, so it's gonna feel very present. But I don't know. I don't know where the bias is there, if it's mine or yours. The tech were outpacing the media, yeah. Yeah, I mean, 2015, a lot of people were still like doing 720 stuff, like when it comes to games and all that. 4K TV I bought right now was in 2017. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think my personal bias is that obviously the pandemic precipitated a lot of that because people were stuck at home, so they wanted to upgrade their, you know, experiences. So that's why I feel like it probably boomed during the pandemic, but it might have been a big thing before that. You know, I just wasn't aware of it. Lower end 4K models were affordable. Okay, fair enough. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still gaming in 1080p and I'm still 60 hertz on my monitors, you know. I'm definitely not chasing the top of the line of progress all the time, that's for sure. Even though my PC is more than capable of doing 4K at 144, but you know. I don't know. I feel like once you go there, you can't go back, and that's the risk. Once you start getting used to 144, and 4K, and then suddenly like console games or whatever exclusives only run at 1080 60, it's suddenly gonna look much worse. So I feel like for as long as I can stay in like 1080, I think I'll be happy. I'm protecting myself from like the, you know, the race, the tech race, I guess. Oh. Don't want to chase the numbers. Good idea. Yeah, I mean... Not a deal breaker like it is for other people. Yeah, but some people will say the same about 30, right? Like, I'm one of those people. 30 is not a deal breaker for me. I can notice the difference, but if I play a 30 FPS game long enough, I basically don't realize anymore. Like when I was playing, what was the game that I was playing? Red Dead Redemption 2, right? After a few weeks of playing it, I was not thinking about it anymore. My brain was sort of... I feel like the brain compensates for the frames somehow. I don't know if that's real or not, but... So yeah, I feel like maybe the same could happen with... And I think... And again, we've had a conversation before, and maybe I'm wrong there, Tyler, but I feel like one of the differences there still with 120 or 144 is that most media doesn't run at that high of a frequency yet. Like if you watch games on Twitch, most of the time you're watching at 60. So your eyes are still used to 60. Whereas 30 at this point has kind of like mostly disappeared. And so it looks a lot more jarring. And I feel like when everything's gonna be like 144 everywhere and like completely standardized, all streams 144, normal TV 144, you know, like not movies but like TV shows, TV like programs like the television, the news or whatever, right? Like right now the news are 60, I think. I think once everything is like standardized around 144, it's, you know, after like a few years, like maybe a decade or so of being used to that, then going back to 60 has a chance of being just as jarring as going back to 30 is. But maybe not. Maybe there's diminishing effects, right, to that after a certain point. I'm not sure. We'll see. But every time I feel like there's diminishing effects, I get proven wrong eventually, so... Like, I was thinking the same back in the day with, like, 720 and 1080, or, you know, like, 480 and 720. I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, 480 to 720, like, that's a big difference, or 360 and 720. Like, 720 and 1080, it's not that bad, right? And then now you're looking at 720 from 1080, and you're like, holy shit, this is blurry. And I'm sure people who are used to, like, 4K go back to 1080 and... kind of looks bad on their equipment. But I don't know. We'll see. Conversation to put a pin in, have again in like 10 years. And this is a whole thing, huh? A whole village of infected people. Let's see. My flask is full. The sky looks so good. The colors. My god, the colors are amazing. Wait, that tree up... Yeah, okay. So yeah, we have to enter the village and then climb up here, get to that, and this. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, 480 was... I still remember when we had video games that were... What was it, like 320 by something? 240, I think? And then you had 480 by something, and then you had like 640 by 480, I think. Right? That was 480p. That was mind-blowing. 640 by 480 was so good at the time. When back in the like Quake 2 days and Half-Life days, right? And then I'm pretty sure I remember what game was it? Was it Outlast? No, not Outlast. Outcast. That voxel game, one of the first voxel game, popular voxel games, that was running in the era where everything was like 3D accelerated. You know, you wanted your 3D card and like accelerated GPU. Was a game that wasn't using them at all. Was only using CPU, you know, rendering, like software, right? And so running it at like I think it had like a 720 option. That was the one that looked good at the time, right? Not too pixelized. But nobody could run it when the game came out. Like, you would have to run, even like on the highest grade Pentium, you would have to run it at like 480 or something. And it looked a little bit pixely and all that, but that was part of the aesthetic of that voxel thing, you know? I remember running it on my, I think it was a Pentium 166, and I was running it at like 360. 360p, because that's everything that's all my computer could do. And it kind of looked okay, and it wasn't running so well. But yeah. And then eventually, you know, voxel didn't become really a thing until much later, when the technology started being used again, interestingly. Mostly for like destructible environments, interestingly enough. The good old days when the 3D Harry Potter DVD menu was the highlight of technology. I remember when I thought DVDs looked good. I had a DVD of... The first DVD I ever got, I think, was The Beach, the Danny Boyle movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. Love that movie. I watched it a few years later, I think at some point I got like the Lord of the Rings DVDs, you know, extended editions and all that. And then I went back to watch The Beach one time, and it looked so bad. It was really bad. Like the quality on that DVD was terrible. I don't know what they, you know, what happened, or if it was like early DVD technology that was bad. But man, the Lord of the Rings looked so much better than The Beach on DVD, even though it was the same tech, right? Yeah, I know. He's directing the Lord of the Rings movie. The Elden Ring movie, sorry. I'm very well aware. I'm a big fan of Alex Garland. I think he's an amazing writer. And a pretty good movie director, apparently. I mean, Ex Machina was fantastic, so... I haven't seen his more recent stuff. I want to watch it still, like Civil War and all that, but I hear good things. So... Yeah, no, we talked about Alex Garland a lot lately because of the Elden Ring movie, so hopefully it turns out okay. I mean, I don't care too much, like if it sucks, whatever, but I would rather people have a good movie they can enjoy. Yeah, Kuma. Yeah, I mean, at this point there's more polygons, and you know, there's more like there's more polygons in a single finger of a footballer now in FIFA 2020 whatever than there was in the entire game the first time they made it 3D, right? Which was like 96, I think. 96 was 3D field and sprite players. 97 was the first one that had, like, you know, polygonal players. I'm not gonna read that. I'm gonna delete it because I haven't seen Annihilation yet. So I'm assuming that's something about the movie. So I'm gonna just delete it before I read it. I miss when DVDs would have unique menus and gimmicks. Yeah, I don't miss that one bit. I thought that shit was terrible even back then. Just play the fucking movie, okay? I put the fucking thing in, give me an option for subtitles, and that's it. Or, you know, even you can put the subtitles and language thing in the, you know, inside the menus. Just play the fucking movie, okay? Anyway, I'm an old man. Don't worry about me. Enjoy your things, people. Enjoy your things. Alright, well, we have to visit this Frenzied Flame village. And then the rest of this hill up here. And then we'll be done here, and then we can go back down, explore this, take the Grand Lift, see how it works, and then come back down, all the way back here, explore this, go down here, explore the canyon, and take the tunnel. And then get up here, and explore the plateau and see what's up there. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for next time. Hopefully tomorrow. 326 hours. A lot of hours. Jeez. This game never ends. Alright. Jeez, today was difficult for me. Holy shit. I was so tired. Depleted of my energy. The only reason why, frankly, I streamed and streamed for as long as I did today is because I want to raid Naz and help him get partnership. If you don't mind following the raid and leaving him a little lurk, I would appreciate it. He would appreciate it. Everyone would appreciate it. Let's go say hi to Naz. He's doing Dark Souls Remastered, all bosses plus DLC. No hit. It's good to hang out there. I'm sure you guys will enjoy it. Sorry for my moody, low energy, tired stream. I did my best. I tried what I could. Today was sort of a clock in, clock out type situation for me. Not that I didn't enjoy myself in the conversations, and I'm very glad you guys hung out and, you know, we had some interesting talks, and the game gave us a little bit of lore. Nothing too huge, but a few little good moments. But yeah, it was definitely a moment of, like, you know, I had to work through it today. I'm gonna go take a nap. Let me raid you guys over to Naz. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully in about 19 hours. Hopefully it will be a little colder in the room. Jesus. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you. Bye.